Welcome to your 10-second raid. Oh, Oh! I need help.
Got one?
Did you get him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mate, I just fucking 180 flicked on that guy. Right, so when we get up here, we're going to get behind some fucking rocks. And we're going to hold, and we're going to be quiet. I got running by me. He's dead. I just fucking hit the nastiest one tap on that kid. I sent him back to 2014. Oh shit, Paul. How are you not wearing the big backpacks like we are, dude?
Because I like the little backpack.
Yeah, but look how good it looks. We look like we are professional.
Yeah, but who the fuck would wear a backpack that big?
No, only dummies, but it's like the Terminator backpack from Taco. Look, see? So that was so perfect! Good morning, chatters. How are we? How are we? I think that picture might be a bit too big. Let me make it a bit smaller. I feel like that's a bit better, chat, maybe. Put it near my camera. I like that. That's a bit better. What do we think? How are we, chat? Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. Alright, let's have a look at this server. Alright, this is definitely a fresh server. Alright, so what I want to try and do is kind of work through the regions. And like tick them off. So it's weird. Every time that I oh my god, I'm gonna yo, one with nothing. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, buddy. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you, bud. My completed tasks, chat, the number keeps going down. And I don't know why. Okay, so we're gonna do this, which is repossession 3. Map. YBL. Repossession 3. This is the one. Alright, so we're going to go over to Mike 4 and do this.
Raven dispatched. Moving to base camp.
How we doing on stuff? Yeah, we're okay on stuff. Alright. Thank you again for the 5 gifted, dude. I appreciate that, buddy.
Station and ready to pick you up. Strap in, we're heading out.
How's everyone's morning, chat? I've had a decently productive morning. Went to the gym. Did some cardio, did a little bit of lifting towards the end. Again, nothing crazy because I can't lift anything crazy weights anymore, but unfortunate, but is what it is. Right. I think it's the second one. This is what we want. We're going this way. I don't know why it is. Maybe you kind of get numb to it towards the end, chat. But like, the game always seems really fucking loud when I first start the game. You know what I mean? But I feel like over time you just stop hearing the birds and the rest of it. Alright, so this one says, search underneath the house to retrieve the package. Hey Jacko, what's up, buddy? What's up, Amas? Definitely somebody around there. Chest? Oh, that sucks, dude. That does suck. Where the serve? Drop that one. That one? You bought a new car? Well, I mean, if you've bought it, then that's it. Well, it's yours. What's up, British? What the fuck just happened there? That was AI.
Raven wheels up for Bravo 1.
That was fucking crazy. The guy didn't make a noise. Didn't make a noise at all. What's the plan for today? I am going to do as many tasks as we can. I did reach out to Lauren to see if she wanted to do some games, but I noticed that she put in her Discord that she's not going to be streaming for the next few days. So we're just going to knock out some tasks and vibe. You don't have the color on? So I had that with JQ. I wanted like a green color, because green's like my favorite color. And they have a really nice shade of green. But they told me to wait 3 months for the green, and I was like, okay, I can wait 3 months for the green. And then it got there, and they were like, actually, it got to the 3 months, and then they rang me and like, hey, it's going to be another 6 months. And I was like, you know what? I'll just, do you have the second color I wanted, which was like the bluey silver one we have now? And they were like, yeah, we have that. And I'm like, well, I'll just do that then. Because we couldn't wait any longer because Jude was arriving, so. £750 out here for the career trials. Yeah, that's usually the way. That's usually the way. The standard color of the JQ, I think, was white, and I just did not want white. I've had a couple of white cars before, so I wanted a bit of a change. Just personal preference, but... What's up, Drew? How's it going, buddy? Right, we'll wait for this chopper. Don't pick our shit up because a guy that was silent killed me. And then we'll go from there. Too big and bulky? Ah, okay. They have a JQ5 and a JQ8 now. But I went I went and had a look at the JQ8 when I was just at their place, and I went and had a look at it, and it wasn't that much bigger and that much nicer than mine to justify the extra 15,000 it was. So that's why I decided to
I'm at the LZ. Hurry up and get in. Get ready. We're moving out.
I decided it wouldn't be one. Like if I when the time comes, I've got a few options that I like, but I mean we're still talking 5 years away before we change cars again now. But there's a few cars that I will keep an eye on that I like. I like the Hyundai Santa Fe. It is a very dad car, like lots of space for whatever activities Jude will want to do. I also like the Kia EV9 as well. Another dad space car. So I'm kind of got my eyes on those to start with. But again, my preference and our needs may change in the next few years, so. I have enjoyed having the warranty though, like not having to worry about anything has been nice, especially after how painful it was with the Range Rover and with my Ford Ranger as well. Really, warranty just gives me that peace of mind. And their service has been really good as well. The only kind of issue I've had is the with the sunroof slightly leaking. They put a temporary fix into the vehicle, which fixed it, right? And then they were like, okay, we've got the part now. But they put the part in and the leak came back. So the temporary fix was better than the permanent fix. So I've got to go back on Friday and sort that out. Yeah, so they did all that, Ray. Like, it's, you know, it's the, you know, it takes away the 90% of the rain kind of thing. But what they said was that mine had a kink in it, which was why it was not draining properly. But the temporary fix was better than the permanent one. So the temporary fix, we had no leaks whatsoever. So I don't care that if it's a temporary fix, like, it's inside the vehicle, it's not going to move. So I failed that task now, so I can't do it for a bit, which is annoying. I don't actually know where that guy was. Yeah, I don't know where that guy was. He sounded real close to me, though. Okay, so we can't do that. Alright. We need more first time. So this is... Head to the bandsuck and inspect the truck. That's at that top place. So if we go to Lima 1 and then work around from there.
Roger. Raven is in the air and heading to Mike 4.
Oh dear, Goliath. Oh dear. Okay. Chat, I watched the Canada game yesterday versus South Africa. And I'm not joking you when I tell you that the standard of football was the poorest I've seen in a long time. They were both awful. Absolutely awful. It was shockingly bad. And the crazy thing about it with the groupings, like what I kind of don't understand with how they did the seedings, is that like you had some groups with like Sweden and Holland and Japan in, right? And Brazil, Morocco were in the same group as well, right? And then like Canada just had like a super easy group that they nearly fumbled, right? And they finished runners up in their group, and yet they still came up against South Africa, who were fucking terrible, like absolutely terrible.
Raven here. I'm moving out. ETA 30 seconds.
It was pretty crazy. Not a football country. Oh, listen, I'm not criticizing Canada specifically because it's not your main sport, right? Ice hockey is your main sport, right? So I'm not criticizing it specifically. What I'm criticizing is that the format and the seeding of this World Cup has allowed two teams which were exceptionally poor to get through to the knockout stages, when other groups in the same World Cup have had two exceptionally talented like teams in multiple groups. Like I said, that group of you know, Sweden, Netherlands, and Japan, and Scotland's group, which had Brazil and Morocco in.
30 seconds.
You know, I don't know how this is like come about, and I know why it is, right? It's because they seed the host nations as the top seed in that group, right? So that you definitely get weakened teams then, right? You don't have a big team in that group. So I get it. I understand it. Because they seed the host nations as the top seed in the group. So it makes sense. But it feels weird. And they've always done that, just to be clear. It's always been the same. But and like it's like the US's group as well was pretty poor, and Mexico's pretty poor, right? And the problem with it is because you've had 3 host nations, you've got 3 groups that are significantly weaker than some of the other groups as well. So I mean, it's catch-22, right? You're like, I'm sure if you're a Scotland fan, right, you would have loved to have been in Canada's group because they would have gone through, no doubt. But you know, the way the look of the draw was, they got Brazil and Morocco instead. So Jonathan David, he's a bang average player. Like, he's all right, but he's not like crazy good. Chat, I just need to go and take Jenny a drink. Give me a sec. The game to watch tonight, Brazil, Japan. Brazil, Japan tonight, like, don't be surprised if Japan win. Obviously, Brazil can win, right? They've got a talented team. But the industriousness of Japan's squad in that midfield, I can see them outworking Brazil's midfield, and therefore giving themselves a real opportunity to win that game. Because the Brazilian centre midfield with Casemiro in, they can be got at. Morocco proved that in the opening game as well. Plus, I fully expect them to pander to Neymar a little bit. Not maybe start him, but definitely use him when he's nowhere near fit enough. Like, he's so out of it. Interesting. It's an unknown I can't kick. The code is 8322. Oh, I expect Morocco to win that game. If I'm honest. Okay, so this says inspect the truck. And I don't know if it's this one or that one or this one, but I don't actually know if I'm in the right place. You just don't want the final to be Argentina or France. Well, a lot of teams are writing England off right now. And I don't necessarily think they're favorites by any stretch, but I think England could definitely beat Argentina. But it's if they get there. Because I think the low block stuff is going to be tricky for England. Yeah, I don't know if this is the right place I'm going to. Oh, hold on. It says east. Okay, Chuck, it's a charming little village along the river. That is along the river. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going this way. See you later, Shags. I think it is this way. I think there is a truck in here. Bro, get me out of the fucking thing. Thank you. So England played DR Congo next. And DR Congo, they had a good performance against Portugal, where they sat in a low block, hit Portugal on the counter-attack. That's exactly how I think England's game's going to go on Wednesday. Brenda, thank you for the 3 months. I think that's exactly how England's game is going to go on Wednesday. Now, I thought Portugal, at the time, didn't show DR Congo enough respect defensively, and that's why they were caught out a few times on the counter-attack. I think England will know all about their threats now. I don't think they can play the US. I think they're on different sides of the group, right? Yeah, I'm not sure they can play each other. Who the US play next? Who've the US got next? Okay, so I think you beat Bosnia. I think home team advantage gives you that against Bosnia. All right, who's next? Bosnia. After Bosnia, it's who and who? I'm gonna have to look and see where this task is. Belgium or Senegal? You don't beat either of those. Yeah, well, Belgium won't beat Senegal. I'm just looking at 159, 129. Sorry, 159, 125. Oh, I'm in the wrong place completely. 159 is here. 129. What? One 59, 125. Oh, I'm like really in the wrong place. 159, 129 is here. I'm really in the wrong place. Wait, and is all that before you can even play England? Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. Show them map. Okay, all right. You, the United States of America, as a nation that has only gone into the knockout stages, I think a couple of times in your history, have only ever reached the semi-finals in a World Cup once, think that you're going to beat not only Spain or Portugal, but Belgium or Senegal as well. Well, I mean, for you even to get anywhere near 1776, you've got to beat all those teams again. Home field makes a huge difference. I think okay, look, listen, right? The gap of which home field advantage can give you. Yeah, what's up, Admiral? How's it going, dude? I've got to go to Mark. I'll go Mark 1 and go north here. You think, right? So let's for argument's say that home field advantage gives you 5%, right? Right? Gives you 5% extra. What? I rate the US, their performances in this World Cup as about a 7 out of 10, right? The score for the US based on their performances so far is about a 7 out of 10 because they've achieved more than I thought they would achieve, but they had an easy group. And I think that's fair. I think that's fair, right? They've then got an exceptionally easy tie by comparison, right? In the last 32 against Bosnia, right? So they'll get through that, right? But then you're coming up against pedigreed sides in Senegal and Belgium. Now, I think you probably have more of a chance against Belgium, but less of a chance against Senegal, because Senegal are a similar team to the US where they use energy and enthusiasm. Right. Senegal are a very similar team to the US. They use pace counterattacking on the wings, right? But they're better at it than the US. They have better players than the US in most of the positions. I don't see how it happens. Thank you. I was going to say, I gave you my drink. There's just no shot. There's just no shot. There's always a chance in football, but this home field advantage or home stadium advantage will not give you that much, dude. Will not give you that much. Like, if it was up against somebody that, you know, is not used to the atmospheres and, you know, things like that. But like, you know, you're talking about Belgium that has huge tournament experience. You know, been in quarters and semi-finals of World Cups and Euros. And Senegal that have, you know, won the African Cup of Nations, used to playing against vociferous crowds. Like, you know, you think that USA is going to fucking intimidate Senegal? Like, and don't talk to me about a friendly, dude. Don't talk to me about a friendly. I'm not saying you can't beat Senegal, because you can beat Senegal. I'm just telling you, you won't. But heck, dude, I want you to beat Spain. Go on, beat Belgium as well. Beat them all. Because if England get to the final, I've got a choice between playing Spain or playing the US, I would fucking love to play the US. Love it. But honestly, I don't think either of England or US get there. Well, Pochettino is a miles and miles better coach than you've ever had as a US coach. Also, can we talk about Jesse March? Jesus fucking Christ, dude, right? The guy knew that the cameras were on him, and he was like, "You're doing this for your children. You're doing this for your children's children. You're all Canadian heroes." Oh, fuck off, mate. Fuck off. You're not even Canadian. But your fucking children's children. Like. You're that shit a coach, Jesse March, that they employed an Argentinian to do a US's job. That's how shit you are. Yo, what's up, Mark? I'm just swinging on Jesse Marsh right now. Because he's dog shit. Dog shit. No. The US can't play England. They can, but only if they both reach the final, which ain't gonna happen. He is a bit dramatic, but it's Canada's first ever knockout stage win. Correct. In the poorest World Cup seeding in history. The poorest. That South Africa team, right? Basically, it was, we're going to have the goalkeeper, we're going to have the ball, and we're going to irritate the shit out of you by just holding on to the ball the entire time until you decide to run at us. Then we're going to kick it over 8 or 9 of your players and see if we can pick up a second ball and shoot. Like, that's how they played. It was one of the strangest strategies I've ever seen. The funny thing is, it worked against fucking the Korean Republic, right? That's how they got into the knockouts. But Jesus Christ, dude, like I'm not saying this because I'm a football snob, chat. You know, England have a huge amount of problems themselves. You know, I don't think they're going to win the World Cup. It's not an English arrogance. I'm telling you now that the standard of football that I have seen in this World Cup is some of the poorest that I've ever seen at a World Cup. It has been horrific. Like, at one point between Canada and South Africa, they both were so shit at passing, they just kept giving the ball back to each other. Like, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. You know, so teams like Curacao and Cape Verde, they play better football than Canada and fucking Bosnia and South Africa. Like, I just think it's absolutely crazy. Well, so we talked about this just, but the bracket is lopsided because there's 3 host nations, which means there's been 3 groups with poor teams in it without a seeded team, right? And that's meant that poorer teams have got through to the knockout stages. What it has meant is that they've had you know, I keep hearing this. Firsts, right? Firsts. The first time that, you know, a certain team has got a point. First time that they got through to the knockout stages. That's happening because there's more teams and they're fucking terrible. 139, which is this way. 121. So I gotta go here. Okay, so I was right, but I was in the wrong order.
Roger. Raven is in the air and heading to Mike 1.
Bunch of countries. Well, they did that with the Europe for Euro 2020, right? They did that for Euro 2020, and it was across a bunch of European countries, and it wasn't too bad. The problem is the time differences for the US. It will promote football in those nations. I've got no problem with that whatsoever. I've got no problem. The biggest problem with this World Cup isn't the amount of teams, it's the amount of host nations. It's the host nations which has been the problem, not the amount of teams. I've got no problem, you know, seeing Cape Verde, DR Congo, all these teams. They've been fantastic, beautiful to watch. It's great to see their fans. Some of them have got great players, like, you know, DR Congo has Vissa, for example. You know, even Canada has Alphonso Davis, right? So you have these teams. The problem is the seedings. When you have 3 host nations, they automatically get top seeded, which weakens the groups that they're in, which means that more teams go through. Plus, then they expanded it to the wrong number. as well. So with 8 third place teams going through, that created scenes where clubs knew that teams knew that they only needed a draw, so they just played for draws in some of their games, right? Like the one that's crazy is the Algeria one. Algeria scored, and they realized that they were going to get Spain because they were going to win the group, and then all of a sudden they conceded another goal to Austria late on, and then now they got an easier path through. And you can see the player tell Mahrez, bro, you've just scored, and that means now we have to play Spain. And he's like, oh fuck, and then they concede. Like, it's crazy. So the numbers, they should have increased it to more teams so that the third place thing was gone, and it was automatic top 2, which created better group games, seeded games that were better. But the primary reason we're seeing more firsts and more poorer teams through is because of the 3 host nations that are the hosts aren't, with the greatest of respects, great football teams. But in terms of actual hosts, in terms of the countries, in terms of the fans, in terms of the logistics, in terms of the color of the World Cup, brilliant, right? You know, Mexico creates a great atmosphere. There's been great atmosphere in the US, been great atmosphere in Canada, right? You know, the Canadians, even though you haven't seen the atmosphere outside the stadium, you know, to see a red in Vancouver, you know, the stadiums and stuff like that. So, brilliant, right? Brilliant. But the host nations themselves aren't that great, right? Mexico's probably the best out of the 3 in terms of history and what Mexico have been able to do versus the US and Canada. It's certainly not Canada. And like I said, the US haven't been in a knockouts kind of run since the 70s. I think it was, from last I saw. In the very first World Cup they went to, I think. With those all getting automatically first seeds because they're host nations, that weakened at least 3 groups. Into fandom of the sport. Nah, dude, it'll be a flash in the pan like it always is the US. You're not gonna. I always say this. You are not going to get a culture of football in the US unless kids are playing it constantly in the streets. And most kids will play basketball or play touch ball. Like, you just won't get it. There's too many other sports that compete with it because their father played baseball or their granddad played baseball or basketball or NFL, whatever it is. Like, you can't. It's a culture that you can't just change. Like in England, there are 5-a-side and 4G pitches everywhere. Everywhere. Indoor football, outdoor football, field football, Sunday league football, Saturday football. Football's everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. But yeah, I think there's been some great games, but those games have come in groups that have been kind of pushed together because of the host seeding. Like Morocco and Brazil in the same one, France and Norway in the same one, Japan, Sweden, and Netherlands all in the same group. Like, the most surprising thing about all of it is that we haven't really seen any of the big nations leave, which is a first Because somebody always gets knocked out in the group stages in a World Cup. But this time it hasn't happened. And I think that's because the World Cup as a whole has weaker standard of football. So... This well because it's paid to play, not based on skill, potential like the rest. What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean by that, Abyss. Pretty different continents. Yeah, I mean, that stuff, like, it's cool to see the World Cup go to new countries, right? The South African World Cup with the Vuvuzelas, you know, that kind of cool. That's kind of stuff. But at some point, you've got to dial that back a little bit. Like, the 3 continents is too much. Because, like, let's say, how is it even if, you know, let's say Canada have to go and play in Africa, right? And Spain go and play in Japan. Those climates are completely different. It's not an even playing field. Do you know what I mean? Uruguay was a small surprise to miss out in the next round. Yes, because of tradition. No, their squad's not that great. I would think that Uruguay would be disappointed in a World Cup with the standard of football has been so poor that they weren't able to qualify. Another guy behind me. But it's really like... I think there's some teams that are going home because of the way that the seeding has worked. Not because of the football that they've played. So, and also, like, because of the way that the group stages are constructed now, like I said, with the top 7 third place teams, a lot of teams played for draws to get a point on the board. So, that was my weekend. It's pretty good. Saturday I played golf. I played good golf, chat. I played good golf on Saturday. I think it might be the other truck chat up the top. So yeah, we'll see. Like some of the games where teams have just like done nothing and qualified is just crazy. Well, they actually need to expand them to stop this third place can still go through bullshit. Oh, it wasn't a surprise to me. Wasn't a surprise to me because they were absolutely dog shit. South Africa in that first game against Mexico. Oh, I've gone to the wrong place. And the football between Canada and South Africa yesterday was some of the poorest that I've ever seen. Definitely the poorest I've ever seen at a World Cup. And a League 2 I tweeted this. A League 2 team in England would beat both of those teams. No, it's not politics. It's just the structure of the thing. If you don't score enough points, that's it. Like, it's not politics. They didn't score enough points. Okay, that's that task done now. Alright. So let's have a look in here. Oh, I haven't done this cash report one. Okay, let's fly. Yeah, let's fly over here.
Raven dispatched. Moving to Lima 3.
No, dude. And there was nothing good about that football match from start to finish. There was absolutely nothing good about that football match. It was awful. It was absolutely awful. Even when Canada created some chances in the first half, their finishing was awful. Like, and then when openings would come about, their final pass was awful. They were just awful. But somebody had to win, and Canada did. But by the time the quarterfinals hit, that all the bad teams will be gone.
This is Raven arriving shortly near your position. ETA.
Because if two bad teams play in the 32, one bad team goes through, and then by the time they play in the last 16, that bad team would go as well. I don't expect Canada to go any further than what they've got through now. I'd be very, very surprised. It can always happen in football, but I think it takes something like a very, very poor performance against for a team. I don't know who Canada can potentially play next. Or an early red card, you know, a penalty, that kind of thing, which can always happen in football. It was, yeah. It was not great. And I know bad football, chat. I've seen Wolves play all season this year. Trust me, I know bad football.
Landing. Get in. Go. Ready up. We're taking off.
Netherlands and Morocco. Well, both of those beat Canada very comfortably. 40 years, yeah. But some of that has been good. Yeah, Netherlands, above the Netherlands and Morocco, they both beat Canada pretty comfortably. The last good, yeah, under Nuno, mate. We played European football. We had a 6th place finish and 2 7th place finishes in the Premier League. Beat Manchester City, Liverpool, Man United, Arsenal, all at home. Right, under Nuno, we were exceptional. Remember this shit? Tism, dude. Tism. Played in Europe versus Torino, Seville, Braga, Benfica. It was brilliant. We also got to the semi-finals of the FA Cup that year as well. But Wolves went 2-0 up in the game and then conceded a last-minute penalty for it to make it 2-2 and then lost in extra time. Ryan, thank you for the 18 months, dude. Lewandowski going to a sugar fire. Yeah, dude. Like, listen. The MLS is the fucking old people's home. You know what I mean? It's where you get paid and get a contract long enough that you get a fucking visa to stay in the US. You see this? Messi's getting a pretty easy ride. Yeah, Argentina's group was pretty chill. GTP, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 26 months. Who have Argentina got next? Oh shit, I didn't see this guy. Hold on. Oh, Cape Verde. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. I honestly, I think Argentina will win comfortably, just to be clear. But I do think that Cape Verde will cause Argentina a few issues. I'm not saying they're going to beat them. And then Australia or Egypt. This is the other thing as well, chat. Like, Australia qualified for the knockout phases, right? Because they were in a group with a host nation. Australia, in that second game against the US, were absolutely dog shit. Were awful. Absolutely awful. And they qualified for the knockout phases. It's wild. It's wild, chat. Oh, we got a hype train, chat. Yeah, Portugal, Croatia. So I think Portugal win, but I think it'll be a good game. The game to watch tonight, chat. If you can block book your work from home calendars out. Brazil versus Japan. Watch that game. It will be a close game. Japan, I think, will win the battle in midfield and create chances against Brazil. Brazil always have a puncher's chance because they have Vinicius Jr., Cunha, and Rafinha. But I think Japan could cause Brazil real problems. What's the game? No, I'll have it up on the screen above me. You want to gamba stream points? We can gamba stream points. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming the whole time that Brazil game is on because it doesn't come on. It comes on at 6, so even if I usually finish a little earlier, I'll still be on at 8. So you better grand for under 2.5 goals. That is on Brazil, Japan. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, dude. Did you get good odds? I was gonna say, because it's... I don't know about that one. I definitely see Japan scoring. The amount of chances that Morocco created against Brazil in that first game, I see Japan scoring. I also think that they will give some fan service to Neymar, which weakens Brazil. I don't expect him to
Can't
start.
thank you enough, sugar.
Yeah, I'll stand by. Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, just give me the... I've told you before, just give me $1,000. Oh, wait, chat. This is that...
Can't thank you enough,
Goliath,
sugar.
thank you for the 100 bits as well, dude. I just realized this is that one I tried to do earlier. And I think it's in this room. And I can't get to it.
Can't thank you enough, sugar.
We're just firing boobies now. Yeah, I think the stash is in this room. The boobies are hidden. Oh, by the drops thing. Are they really that hidden though? Sure, you can still see them. Yeah, this is that school thing. Yeah. Yeah, I did this the other day though, right? And I thought it was it's not this. I thought it was like this box or something. But that's it. That's it. Like I can't get into this room. And this room has nothing in. Unless there's a door at the back here. No, there isn't. That's the window that's already open. You know, I can't get in. I don't have the key for this. This is the one I tried to do earlier, but I don't have the key for it, chat. I agree. I thought it was in this room here. I thought it was like this stuff, but it's not. Let me see what the task is. It's a cash report, but I don't know which one it is. Let me try, let's see if I can find it. Oh, hold on. It's saying it is. Hold on. It's saying it is this room. It's this one. And how... That can't be right, right? Hold on. If I'm looking at the building... It's this one. But my... It's supposed to be on here, but it's not. So the picture... There's supposed to be a green box. There's supposed to be a green box on top of this thing. But there's not. Yeah, no, it's not that. It's like a... Yeah, what I'm stood on right now is supposed to have a green box. Supposed to be right there. It must be bugged. This is the second time I've tried to do this, and it's not there. It's supposed to be right there. There's nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. I don't know. I didn't even know that was a thing, to be honest. Well, that really fucking sucks, dude, because I want to get that test done. I hate it when I can't get shit done. Where the fuck is this guy?
Come on, man.
Ban him.
Cobra is secured and fully under our control.
Okay, I'm going to bounce the server here because we're about to go to nighttime. And we don't want that, chat. We do not want the nighttime. Maybe that box only shows up now. I mean, I've done that task before. So it should be fine. Alright, let's drop some of this shit off. Okay. Alright, we're good here. So let's look at my statistics and tasks page. So Nantaven is done. YBL still has quite a few tasks left to go. Let's see. So that's already been done. Combat sweep has already been done. Oh, I haven't done this cash report. Wait, that's not the one, is it? Oh no, that is the one. I wonder if, because now I've loaded in, it'll turn up. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna fly over and have a look.
Raven is in the air and heading to base camp.
So chat, yesterday, sorry, not yesterday, Sunday, Saturday, whatever day it was, I played golf. When I got there, they decided they wanted to scramble, right? Which I didn't mind because none of us are really playing for scorecards now. So like, it was a bit of fun, right? So, because I hadn't really been playing, I went with my buddy who plays off about 14, right? And there's a guy who was playing off 23 and a guy that was playing off 12, right? So if I was playing regularly, then those teams wouldn't have been that much fun. It wouldn't have been that fair, right? But because I hadn't played, I played twice in 9 months, and the second time was then. We thought it'd be pretty even because I shot 93 when we played the first time, so it wasn't very good. What I didn't take into account was that I had my old putter back, and also that the golf gods would smile on me, and I played very well. So we played match play and we won by 8. But it was really, really fun. I played very good golf. One of the guys that was with me, no, that putter stayed at home. Didn't even bring it. And on the first green, I shit you not, on the first green, I sunk a putt, a good 12, maybe 15 footer. Just fucking sunk it, and I never looked back afterwards. Never looked back. I didn't miss any easy putts the entire day, and I even drained a 20 footer downhill on the 18th. It was beautiful. But we're about 13, 14 holes in, right? On a par 5. And I hit my 3-wood to play safe, right? I hit it about 250 yards. Something like that. And one of the guys, they start chirping, right? Because they're losing, they start chirping, which I absolutely respect. You know what I mean? What's up to you? If you're losing that badly, you've got to try and get anything to get back in the game, right? So they start chirping, which I don't mind, right? And so I try and hit the green. I'm about 208 yards out on a par 5, and I try and hit the green with my 3-wood off the deck, right? And I miss it off to the right. And one of the guys is like, "Oh, you can't hit your golf club that far. Why have you tried that?" And I'm like, "Bro, my 3-wood is the best club in my bag." And at this point, we're 5 holes up. So I'm like, I'll fucking show you. So the next hole was a par 3, so couldn't use a 3-wood on that. But then the hole afterwards was like a 390-yard par 4. And my buddy was like, "What are you using?" I'm like, "Well, I'm gonna use my 3-wood here, just to show old Henry here how far I can hit my 3-wood, right?" Because he said I couldn't hit it very far. My buddy goes first with his driver, right? And he fucking hooks his driver 150 yards into the tall grass. Like, so tall a grass that we're never going to go looking for it. Right? Never going to go looking for it. And at that point, I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Maybe I should get my driver here." Right? But then I was like, "No, fuck it. I'm going to do it." Right? So I line up my 3-wood. And I the sound, chat, was... It's not here still. The sound was just astronomically good. Pured the shit out of this thing, right? Straight down the middle of the fairway. Like, over the fairway Goes over the top of a hill, over the fairway, down, right? So the other guys go and they go left, right? I get down to my ball, check my watch. I don't know what the carry was, but it was something like a 290 something yard drive with my 3-wood because I'd left myself 90 to the pin. And I was like, Henry, you're right, dude. I can't hit my 3-wood 250 yards. I actually hit it closer to 290. It's fucking chef's kiss, chat. Absolute chef's kiss. I loved it. Alright, that task didn't turn up, chat, so it was kind of fucked it now. I can do this one, though. Free for all. But I did play pretty well. I still hit some bad shots now and again. But the best part of the round, right? These guys are like I said, about 5 down. Okay. We're on a par 4, right? And both us and them have missed the green. We're both in the fringe. We're probably like 3 or 4 yards into the fringe. They're also 3 or 4 yards into the fringe, right? So we're taking my buddy's ball, right? So he was going to take the shot first, but it was their shot that was like maybe a yard just shy of us, right? So it's a par 4. They chip in for birdie, right? And they go nuts. They go absolutely fucking nuts. Chips in for birdie. Goes, fucking crazy. Fucking, let's play another 18. Come on, let's do it right now. Book another 18. We're playing another 18. We're going again, right? He's going fucking nuts. My buddy, who's never chipped in his life, chips in straight after him. It was incredible. It was incredible. It was so good. I could not believe it. Okay, this is where I have to place the package. Oh. Oh, I gotta retrieve it from my locker. Okay. So like, it was incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Like my buddy has literally never chipped in. My friends have a different name they call it, both Trip and Online. So some of my buddies call me Trip, because they think it's funny to call me Trip. But I don't mind it because when I see the word Trip and I see the word Ben, I read both of those as my name now. Like if you say you're going on a trip, I still see the word trip as my name. But before I was streaming, my nickname was always Benno. But now my a certain group of friends, they all call me Trip because they think it's funny to call me Trip, and whenever we go out for drinks, they call me Trip just as an excuse to then tell everyone that I'm a YouTuber. Because they think it's funny. But on Thursday, I'm going to while they are working 9/5s. Yeah, they work 9/5s. Oh, there's a guy. Well, what's funny is on Thursday, I'm actually going to play paddle with them, chat. I've never played paddle in my life. But they've... At the golf course that I was a member at, they built new paddle courts there. So I'm going to play paddle.
All call signs, we've taken control of Cobra.
Yeah, I think you guys call it pickleball. Maybe. So I've never played it before. I've got to end stream slightly early to go and play, but they've been asking me to play for a while. So, I said yes. Well, I've only got to end a little bit earlier. You want 5, sister? Hold on. Let's make sure it is pickleball, chat. Let's make sure it is. Okay, no. So you're talking about different things, chat. You're talking about different things. Paddle is where you can hit... Paddle has walls. You can bounce it off as well. It looks like it's similar, but it doesn't look the same. But they're different sports, 100%. Paddle is played on an enclosed court with walls. Pickleball is played on an open court. Paddle uses low-pressure tennis balls. Pickleball uses a solid plastic ball. There you go. So it is different. Okay, I got the supplies now. We go back. But they built these new courts near us, so they wanted to try them. And then they had somebody drop out and they asked me if I would play. So, to get a workout? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. But my buddies are unfit as fuck. So I think I'll be alright. Like, I've never really been a tennis... I think one of my buddies used to play tennis. So I think he'll be good. But I haven't really... I've never really played the sport. 55% chance to get 100. We're talking about... These are my friends where I've been friends with them since I was 10 years old. I don't think it's going to be like that. Go back to your first day, you thought you was gonna die. I mean, yeah, sport does that. Like, I've been doing some cycling and some cross training at the gym now for the last few weeks, and I wouldn't say I'm fit, but you know, I've been doing a little bit. The one time I did play tennis in school, I got told off and asked to leave the court. We were playing doubles and I didn't know a lot of the rules, but I knew if the ball hit them in the body, it was a point to us. So I kept just trying to hit my opponents via keeping the ball in play. And my teachers were unhappy, said it wasn't in the spirit of the game, and I got asked to not play anymore. The first season when you stopped playing hockey? Yeah, I mean, I stopped halfway through last season, but in fact, I didn't really play at all last season. I stopped the year before that, halfway through. I only played 2 games last year. But I don't really have any interest to play anymore. To be completely honest. Ever coach kids? Yeah, I was a coach for 3 years. While I was still playing. Loved it. Loved everything about it. I was great with the kids. I really loved designing coaching sessions. The kids always really enjoyed it. Always got great feedback from the kids and from the parents. But if Jude picks it up, then maybe. But it was a lot, and it was really, really difficult because in my case, you'd work with these kids for years, right? And then for one reason or another, their parents might decide that they're better off at a different club, and then you just have to watch them walk away. No, not if it goes to Wolfside. If it gets into hockey, because I wouldn't be a football coach. I would support Jude if he wanted to play football, and you know, I'd take him to the games and his training and all that. But I would give him the choice of what to play. Yeah, no, he's already a Wolves fan. That's it. He doesn't have a choice. Told you this. Two things you can't choose: your family and your football team. Alright, let's pre-pack these mags a little bit. I can't remember if it's these I have to... There we go. Task complete. There we go. Sweet. Sunken bird we've already done. Alright, tasks. YBL. Still showing that there's still... Gunny has 4 more tasks. Labrat turn count. What's this? Unstable meeting we already have. From the sky we've already done. Yeah, I can't... I think this gunny thing is holding us up. To be honest with you. Drive at the west. Ground zero checkpoint. Okay, that's something else. Some of these might not be turning up because I need to go north. Oh, we do have quite a lot of... Okay, yeah, we're gonna go up to Foxtrot. We're gonna do... Yeah, we're gonna do some of this, okay.
Raven dispatched. Moving to Mike 2.
When they're playing... Ah, yeah, no, I get that. I get that. But yeah, I absolutely love coaching. But I don't... it was a lot. Like, I would coach on Sunday mornings for a few hours. You know, and when I wanted to do other things, like, it's a long commitment because usually the coaching continues all the way year round most of the time. So it was a big commitment, and no one owes you anything. Don't get me wrong, but like when you put time and investment into coach kids and then their parents just decide to move them to a different club, I didn't enjoy that. What's a big rat? I didn't enjoy that. Like, I always feel like if, and it's not the kid's choice at that age, but like, if a club has put investment in you, then you should show some loyalty to that investment. But the parent would argue, well, I have to do what's best for my kid, and I think he's got a better chance at this club. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's... I'm sure when I'm in that situation with Jude, if I ever am, that I'll think about it differently, but... we will see.
I'm here. Move it. Go. Get ready. We're moving out.
Big Mac, thank you for the 54 months, dude. Happy Tuesday's Friday. You're stupid. That hurt my brain just reading that. Chat, we gave Jude peanut butter this morning for the first time as part of the test for the allergies. And I was like, Jenny, what do we do if he has an allergic reaction? She was like, we're going to drive him to the hospital. So I was like, as she's like giving him like the stuff with peanut butter in, I'm like, do I get my car keys now just in case? Like, I'm ready. It's like, and every single time he was having a bite, I was like, it's fucking terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifted. You hated that shit? Oh no, dude, it's fucking terrifying. Especially because I'm allergic to tree nuts, so. What do you think of it? Well, Jenny said that she only put a little bit in. So I don't know how much you could taste. But we'd put it, he had porridge with banana and peanut butter. And don't get me wrong, he spits most of it out, chat. But he does swallow a bit. It was terrifying. It was absolutely terrifying. I hated all of it. And Jenny was like, what if we, wonder if it would be faster if we were to call an ambulance. I'm like, Jenny, I will break every fucking highway code there is to get Jude to the hospital. I will do anything to get in there, you know what I mean? But yeah. Okay. So this is the task, which I think is the signal one. Yeah, so we're gonna go do this one. I just realized, I bet you I don't have the M14 blueprint. And I could go and grab that quickly. Do we still own... Yeah, well, see, we have Argos. Okay, let's go and get the blueprint first. But we took him to the shops yesterday. And then took him for his first McDonald's. Even though he didn't eat McDonald's. But we took him for his first one. We got him a Happy Meal, so we got a little squidgy toy. I might as well hit this while I'm here. Yeah, so I think that must be an American thing because the ice cream machine here is always working. Gum does some chips, yeah. The problem is the salt content in them. There's like so much salt in them. Alright, we're going to just sneak in here, grab the blueprint, and then go and turn it in. What the fuck are you doing here? Oh, fuck! Oh, it's bad! Hey! Oh, fuck! Hold on, I gotta put myself back together. That was crazy. Oh, shit. Hey, this is awkward. Fucking hate these MP5 bastards. What's wrong with me right now? Oh, I've only got like shot all my legs off. Fuck this guy. Yeah, what's up, yo? How's it going? Yeah, I think it's definitely a US thing because you never really have that issue in the UK. What I did when we went to McDonald's though yesterday, right? We waited 15 minutes for our order. It was diabolical, right? Because we went and ate in, and that particular McDonald's only had one till for internal stuff, and then two of the like screens, because they were geared up to just basically the whole McDonald's was like geared up for drive-through. Like, so the service for internal customers was awful. I'm not joking. We waited 15 minutes. And then I gave, we got one of the Brazilian Ronaldinho cups, right? Which we already had at home. So I gave it to like these kids that were sit like at the table next to us. And the kid poured his milkshake in it, right? And then dipped his fries in it, which is not for me, right? It's not for me, but, you know, I'm not going to judge dipping fries in shakes. However, the kid then escalated it and dipped his nuggies in it as well. I don't know how I feel about that. You take the cup back? No, because the World Cup cups are sealed. So once you open them, like, it's fine. And I'm not, I have the England one, so I'm not really looking for them. Fresco's now confirmed. Yeah, I think that was easy to be. Kind of Oh, did you take the cut back from him? Ah, okay. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Did you die, bro? Trying to find this task. Here we go. There is a baby. There is a baby. Hold on. I'm hiding. There is a baby. Hello, darling. Hello, Mr. Tickle. Hello, Mr. Tickle. You okay? Why on earth would you do that?
It was really hard to make.
Chat, Jenny just let our son have a 2-hour nap. We were at DEFCON 4. DEFCON 4.
I'm literally going to give this last night 30 minutes long.
You are a nap monster.
I feel like I'm going to press
You are going to regret it. And then I'm going to get it in the ear.
I was enjoying watching content. I brought him into the bedroom. He felt straight back to sleep again.
A 2-hour nap. You are beautiful. Oogly boogly. Oogly boogly. Oogly boogly. His smile is perfect. I know he has a beautiful smile. Don't you chubby cheeks? Don't you chubby cheeks? Even here offering tea.
Oh, what's
He is the hippie. Alright, thank you. Don't let me have a 2-hour nap. My wife is going to regret that. Let me tell you that now. She's going to regret that. And then in the morning she'll be like, oh, it was awful. And it's going to be my fault, but it's going to be her fault. He's one cute babe. He's very cute, yeah. I'm biased, chat, but I do think he's very cute. Alright, so I don't know whether we want to have a little bit of fun here, chat, because this guy, I want to know if he's going to talk to me first. Hey! Are you going to try and get your gear back? Yeah? Alright, well, fucking nut up, dude. Let's go. How did I let her let him have a 2-hour nap? I know, dude. I know. But did you hear what she said? She was having a lovely time watching TV. So, you know, sacrifices need to be made. I can't grab the... Is he not... Dude, you're gonna get fucking killed out there, dude. Yeah? Sometimes you just need to watch another episode of Below Deck Mediterranean. I'm pretty sure Jenny watches Below Deck Mediterranean. She would definitely watches some of that bullshit, let me tell you. If there was a competition to find the shittest shows possible, my wife would win. I'm telling you. The shittest shows. Aisha is the best chef stew. Why? What? Chief stew? Is that what I'm supposed to say? We're gonna talk about shit shows. Can you spell correctly? I'm just kind of glad why I don't like watching live TV, really. I only really watch sport live. Okay, okay. First shot. First shot, chat. This guy, after saying he was going to go and rush to get his kit back, has not moved. Thank you, darling. Chat, is Jenny, is Aisha the best chief
Chat
steward?
again. Okay, shit. Bit 29.
Is
That's when I saw
Aisha
thing
the
there.
best chief steward in Below Deck? Jenny doesn't know who Aisha is. Get shit on chat.
Is that the that's the
That is what
hand
they're talking about. So I don't know explaining. No, not been a real fan. Not even a real fan, chat. She doesn't know who Aisha is. Because clearly everybody knows who Aisha is, chat. You know? God, I hate that the flags sound like footsteps. Locate the flash drive stored at the golf bar. There's a non-friendly in here. I don't know where they are. See, that guy at Westmore, I think that's different to the shots that we heard. Oh, I can't jump this wall. We're in a bit of trouble here. Don't stand on me. Don't stand on me. I'll fix it. Don't stand on me. Don't stand on me. Split up. Split up. Don't, I'm under fire. Don't stand on me. I know he was just trying to help, but he's just going to get us both killed by a nade.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I think he was on the roof,
Yeah, me too.
left side.
You okay?
I'm done.
I can't believe there's no audio on that. He's walked right up to us, chat. He's walked right up to us. He walked literally right up to us. I can't believe that. I feel like they've messed with the audio somehow from the last time I played. I don't mind playing PvP. I got no problem playing PvP. But that audio was very strange. That audio was very strange. Because I felt like... Yeah, I felt like that was... Like I should have heard that guy, really. I should have definitely heard that guy. Japan wins today. I wouldn't put money on it, but it was... I would not be surprised if Japan won today. I can't remember if because I can't buy the suppressor for that until I'm like max level. I don't feel like I want to run the M14 yet. Yeah, I had no... Usually you can hear footsteps from a mile away. You know, and it's probably too far sometimes in this game. But that one, I certainly felt like I should have heard that guy a lot sooner. I mean, I didn't hear him at all until he started killing me, if I'm completely honest. Okay. Because I don't really want to play PvE because of the audio issues, but that definitely felt like I should have heard that guy. I might go and do Lost Girl here, chat, just to get some 855. So let's go and do that.
Exfil confirmed. Raven en route to base camp.
But yeah, like that guy that close at the car, because he was just around the corner from the car, chat. I definitely felt like I should have heard that guy.
Raven, wheels down and ready to load. Ready up, we're taking off.
Yeah, what's up, Spadowski? How's it going? So I've been taking these creatine tablets, chat, to help with focus, and they've worked quite well. I definitely feel a lot more focused in the afternoon. I felt like, and some of it will be because of not getting much sleep with Jude earlier on, but I definitely have felt the benefit of the focus. But kind of, obviously creatine makes you retain water, so I felt quite bloated. And
1 minute.
these ones have you taking 3 tablets every morning, right? 3 creatine tablets every morning. So I've reduced it down to 1 to see if I'll still get the focus boost, but I don't need anywhere near as much. Like I still think it's like 75 milligrams of creatine in the 3 tablets, so I'll still be getting like 25 milligrams, but
We're getting close. 30 seconds.
I definitely felt like it was like I felt overly bloated for no reason. I may even start taking my probiotic again. That really helped with bloatedness.
Go, go, go!
I did manage to do a little bit of lifting this morning. I didn't do crazy. I think what I need to do is and I haven't had any after effects on my hands, because I would usually have felt that by now. Is I need to do some lifting where primarily I'm not putting too much pressure on my fingers, and I can just use the weights in my hand without needing to push pressure on the grip strength. So I think if I maintain that, then I won't have that hand pain. But it does mean I can't lift heavy. I'm alright with that. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll just do pushing exercises I think, really. So, but even like, so I did some bicep curls this morning, but I had the bar just in my palm of my hands and not really pushing it onto my fingers. Wrist straps might help, but holy shit, dude. You okay there? What's up? You're out here making a lot of fucking noise.
Getting
They going bang bang, dude. You okay now? Okay, cool. But I just want to get fit now. I don't want to... Like, I'm not really looking for muscle at all. Like, I just want fitness and tone. So I've just been using the cross trainer and the bike. And then doing a little bit of bicep curls, a little bit of tricep stuff. And a little bit of shoulders. But I'm not really looking for... Before, I was like, okay, how much can I lift? How much can I push? But yeah, I'm not really in that mindset anymore. I want to focus more on the cardio stuff because I've with me not playing hockey, I've given up quite a bit of cardio. Yeah, tone tripping it is, dude. Alright, let's go and turn this in. Yeah, I don't want to have to like be taking protein shakes all the time as well. Like, that's the good thing about tone fit is you don't really have to do that. Plus, we're doing a lot of walks now with Jude. Just head Jude to the park, you know, and stuff like that. And I'm not able to train 5 times a week like I was. Like I train like every day, but with a kid now I just can't do that. So I'm going 3 times a week. So I want to slowly just increase the cardio that I'm doing. With the courses, I'll be honest with you, I used a golf cart this weekend. We had golf carts. Let me tell you, my golf was so much better because I wasn't tired from walking up and down the fucking hills. I'll tell you, dude. I was so much better because of it. And it's not all golf courses are the same. If it's flat, I'm not tired. But I've kind of got a plan of what I want to do. I want to keep increasing my cardio for a few more weeks, and then once I've got that to a nice like place, I then want to work on my building some press ups and stuff like that into it. Just push it just a little more. I think I've done most of my target race stuff. I've done that as well. Focus on the source of the broadcast. Okay. We'll go here and then go north then.
Raven dispatched. Moving to Kilo
Yeah, I'm not really, I just need to keep fit, a decent level of fitness because, like, I'm not playing hockey now. Kettlebell full body. Yeah, I really don't like kettlebells. I don't mind them, on certain exercises. But the kettlebell stuff, I fucking hate. Oh, see, I could do that. I could do I could do bodyweight squats easily. But I just have to be careful. So I don't do squats with weights because I hyperextended my knee and it petrifies me to do that again. When I hyperextended my knee was fucked for so long. I don't want to go through that ever again. So I want to do like zero risk stuff when it comes to anywhere near my legs, which is why I'm not doing deadlifts or anything like that. I'm gonna literally do like bodyweight squats. I'll do press ups. I'll do some sit ups and bullshit like that. But I'm not doing heavy lifting because of my hands and because of what happened to my knee. I just don't want it. Don't want to go through that again. Davis, thank you for the 2 gifted, dude. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much. Enjoy your drops. Calf races. Chat, my calves are like super strong. I can quite easily max out like the isolation machines on the calf machines and just like push pretty much any weight. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I used to run funny when I was younger, but my calves are super strong. There's still one part of my body is super strong, but the rest, nowhere near. But my calves, doesn't matter. Autism strength, maybe, yeah. But I'm gonna keep doing this cardio stuff because I say a few years back now, probably 10 years ago now, chat, maybe even longer. I was running a lot, and I really enjoyed running. And I'd love to get back to that. But it's just so difficult. Like, it takes a while to build up that running fitness. So I'm using the cross trainer to start with, because the cross trainer is simulating running but without the impact. So when we had our wedding, I was using the cross trainer and I would go full pelt on the cross trainer for 20 minutes and see how far I could go in that 20 minutes, right? As hard and as fast as I could for 20 minutes. I feel like there's a path that I need to get up there. So that's kind of what I want to do again. So I'm on the cross train at the moment. Like, it's got levels, and obviously all the levels are different. All the levels on every cross trainer are different, right? But I've got up to like the halfway point of the levels right now, and I'm doing 20 minutes constant. I'm nowhere near the distance I was able to cover before, but I will get there. That made a real big impact when we was getting married, of like me getting back into shape. So I'm gonna keep pushing that, and then just kind of see how it goes from there, really. I think this is the path. And when we were playing with Crafty, he like broke his legs twice. When you was younger, yeah. Well, I think a lot about that as well is like the equipment that I would have used when I was running when I was younger. And I think the running technology has changed now. Like you definitely can run safely with the right shoes. Alright, let's turn it. So yeah, locate the source of the broadcast. Oh no! When I was running regularly, I trained for a half marathon. When I was running regularly, I had these night trainers that were, I got gate tested. Well, I didn't kill him. I was gate tested for them, and I felt like I could... What? I felt like I could run forever. I remember... I'll never forget. I remember going out for a run, and I was going to... Fuck off, dude. I was going out to do a 5-mile run, and I remember getting like towards the end of my 5-mile run, and I was still like chilling, so like I just did an 8-mile run instead. Like, I'll never forget that, because I've never felt as fit in my life. Bro, I'm using 855A1. And these guys are just taking it. But yeah, I got gate tested. Took me ages, dude. I was like in this sports shop for like 2 hours. Like having to test all these different shoes. But it made a huge difference. And I don't know as well, psychologically, because a lot of running is in your head, right? Ooh, that's the key. That was by that task. You know, I felt like running, especially for me anyway, psychologically, it's like you can keep going. You can keep going. Do you know what I mean? And there's a bit of psychological to it. But I certainly, it certainly felt good. Do we got a code on here? Not a code on here, but we do need a code. I think I hear someone. He might be in this building.
Fire and brimstone. Yes, what happened here was ours doing. To save you all, sacrifices had to be made, and we deeply felt every single one. Let us now ensure those sacrifices were not in vain. Stand up and join our fight. Do not hold a grudge against your brothers and sisters who fled their motherland and left you behind. They were only
The server room is 4428. 4428. I think that's the SRSK, yeah, it is. So access the server room and the backend storage device. Hold on, wifey sent me a picture. Yeah, that's it done. I have the key for that room now, so I might as well. The hell is that? I think I've seen that in my life. I don't think I've seen that ever. Alright, let's go check that lock room, because you never know what's going to be in there. I wonder if this is an M16. That wasn't too bad. It's a bit freaky. Good weekend? Yeah. Yeah. It was a good weekend. We had the barbecue on the Friday night. And then we had Saturday I went and played some golf.
what happened here was ours doing.
Where's the guy that I killed out here?
Sacrifices had to be made,
There he is. Yeah, played some golf on the Saturday. Yeah, Jude's fine. We scrambled, so I didn't have a round, but I played very good golf, which was nice, considering I haven't played much. Alright, let's go and take Shepherd, and then we can turn this task in. Oh, okay, I'm on top of a mountain. I'm on top of a mountain. Is there a way down? That doesn't kill me. This looks pretty safe. There's a path this way. Just making sure, chat. Just making sure that that was not something that was going to land near me.
We've established control over Shepherd.
Okay, alright. Let's go and find another daytime server because it's got dark in that one. Okay. So why the hell have we got all three of these? Somebody has been picking on noobs. And it wasn't me, chat. I didn't pick on the noobs. Disinfectants? Actually, don't I have? Okay, let's see. Still have M995 again. Okay. We got food, water, we're fine there. Apparently I got some new trousers. Yeah, I got my nice trousers, dude. I don't want those ones. Alright, we're gonna go into Narif and see if we can get a
Raven dispatched. Moving to base camp.
some loot. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-doo.
Raven on station and ready to pick you up. 10 seconds. Get ready, we're moving out.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go to the restroom while we fly, chat.
We're getting close. 1 minute. Get ready. 30 seconds. Spread out.
Perfect timing, chat. Alright, so I still need more keys, so I'm kind of hoping to kill the boss, chat. That's what I'm looking for. Where's that round going? I fucking hate the helmet ricochets. It happens far too often. Far too often. How many people are at this gate? And then I hit that guy once in his stomach and it killed him. Doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense, chat. Make it make sense. I don't know what this pop up and down is that the AI now do. But it looks stupid. It looks really stupid. God damn it, dude. The fucking... I held my breath and immediately I'm out of breath. What's up, Frasher? I don't understand the ballistics in this game. The task within. I'm actually going to go and try and kill the boss in here so that we'll maybe get some additional keys. I just heard a shot that was not us. That's golf though, isn't it? There's no bodies here. Why can't that go in the admin pouch? Right, I don't like that stamps. What repeaters? What are they in real life? Alright, we still got Bronco, so I'm gonna go towards Bronco and hand this stuff in. I think these guys will respawn soon as well, so if I clear the way to Bronco, then I can walk back and should be alright. I definitely heard a random shot though that made me a little worried, but oh, okay, yeah. I don't really possess the need for a radio like that. Okay. Let's go out this gate. Actually, I might go out the north entrance. Yeah, I don't really have the need for stuff like that. I bet they're expensive. That first point fire shot on that first guy was kind of hot, chat. That was a bit ambitious though. That one was a bit ambitious, chat. Let's all be honest. Everybody needs to be honest with themselves there. Game, help me there. Are you kidding me, dude? That point fire was all me. No, dude, the drops campaign is where we're gonna be the next couple of weeks, because we need to hoover up those drops and extra income, because we got a baby now, dude. We got a baby. I did have fun in the sand game. But still think we'll be better off here. Special streamer drops? No. I mean, I'm wearing the camo now that you guys have. So. Okay, so let's try to see if there's any tasks in this one that I haven't done, but pretty much done all these. Alright, so we'll head back in now. I've topped up my ammo. The boss should be up now. Now that I've gone away from that. So we'll go back in. Hopefully the boss is there too. It's the classic case of the of a streamer not necessarily being able to play exactly what they want at any given time. Not that I'm unhappy with playing Grayzone, because I enjoy Grayzone, but yeah, like Tarkov event, for example, could have played that. Could have played some of the sand game, but so that guy's in the middle of the thing now, which was where I was going to go, and the AI has respawned. He's killing them all now. Which is what I wanted to do. Which is exactly what I wanted to do. It's a friendly. The boss is down here. Oh my god!
And I'm killed by a fucking friendly. That's fucking wild.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna pick you up. Hold on. He's just... He made me jump. Nice MCX he's got. I'm not gonna take his stuff. He just made me jump. Guy's got all the loots. No, dude, I can't pick up his gear. What was his name? His name is Sebastian. Let me, he slow peeked around the corner, dude. I didn't even see his badge, his shoulder, because the flag was in the way. It is my fault because I know he's in here, but I thought he was AI because I couldn't see his armbands as I turned the corner. I messaged him saying I'm holding his gear, so like. See in this one? Yeah, he's on the way, look. He's on the way. I mean, if he slow peeks around a fucking corner like that, I can't help it if I'm super accurate with my shots, chat. Just the one guy up there? Nope. Yeah, I know. I completely agree. Interesting how he's not using the sight. Imagine how pissed this guy's gonna be if he dies to AI before he gets here. That the heat, that's him on the blue dot in the training course. Imagine how pissed he's gonna be if he dies to AI. Do you need an escort? Maybe. Maybe. Might leave stuff for him. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to carry it all to him. Because his backpack is full of shit. But the sniper's shooting at him. The sniper's shooting at him. Oh. I bet this guy is fucking pissed. Yo, Grim, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 48 months. I bet this guy is super pissed, chat. All this because I TK'd him. I'd feel bad if I had feelings. You know? If I had feelings, I'd definitely feel bad. So yeah, that someone definitely feels bad. It ain't me. You know? Instead of slow creeping around a corner, maybe he should just VoIP. We know he had a mic because he was just there. My defense, like, first of all. Oh my god, I'm gonna. Yo, Grim, thanks so much for the 5 gifted, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. In my defense, okay, I shot him through a flag. Also, my first bullet killed him. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. He keeps like running forward and then running back. I think he's decided to go around the perimeter now. I think all the AI's up over here. So now he's having to go around. Like, I can just hear all the shots. Also, it's really funny. For me. AI does take more hits than him. Alright, he's going round. He's decided now that he can't go through the training course. So he's going round to the old service gate. No, I'm not messaging him, dude. I'm not trying to antagonize him or anything. I'm just having some fun, dude. This is content now. I'm Blueberry. He's going round to the old service gate now. He's decided. Imagine if I take... Yo, bro, what's taking you so long? I got things to do. Wait, I think he's going to Bronco to get more gear. I think he's going to Bronco to get more gear, chat. Hold on, am I in a safe place? Yeah, I'm in a relatively safe place. Let me shut this door. My safety is a priority. There we go. Alright. He's going to Bronco. He didn't even reply to me. You still coming? Oh shit. Why is that? Oh, So he's got to Bronco to put loads of mortars over the AI. That's fucking overkill. What the hell? Oh. Wait, now he's going back to Bronco again. Oh, I should kill people on my team more often. This is funny. All right, so he's fucking shock and awed. All right, now he's going back to Bronco again. He's going back to Bronco. He's gonna re-up now. Hope he's watching. Nah, dude. I'm not that famous. It's not like I got my own patch in the game or anything. Oh, I'm thirsty, chat. I'm gonna drink me a nice drink. Drink me this glass of water here. Yeah, he hasn't responded to me yet. Want tea this morning? Jenny made me a nice tea in my Father's Day mug, chat. My Father's Day mug. And choose little feet on it. Hey, do you want 5, Jonesky? You want 5, dude? Shut the fuck up. What, this guy's taking so long. I hope his body doesn't despawn. Is it still here? Oh, he's definitely still dead. He has a destroyed brain. Yo, chat, I smashed him up. Okay, he's leaving Bronco now. I don't know if there is a despawn, but he is taking his time. You know? The thing is, right, if he dies, this is why he's got to take his time. Because if he dies, then he can't loot his own body. Alright, he's moving up. We're not hearing any shots so far. He's into the training course. Okay, he's going around the I don't know why he's going that way, dude. Building to building is easier. Anyway. Oh, he looks like he's got some stimmies, dude. He's moving quick. We got a fast mover here, chat. And then he's now at the shoot. Okay, he's found some contact. He's found some contact. Here he goes. All right, he's moving forward now. Okay, he's still in the shooting range. Making more contact. Gonna go help him? No! It's way more fun making contact out of him. Alright, here he goes. Now he's going around the bunker. There should be some AI here he might have to deal with. Yeah, there's the AI. He's dealing with it right now. Some tappies. Okay, he's dealt with that. A lot of shooting, but he's dealing with it. Ah, dude, I'm in a good friend and I'm holding his gear for him. Alright. I think that's the dangerous part is over for Seb. Alright, he's coming up past the canteen now. He's going in.
Heads up, you've got friendlies in the area. PID before engaging.
Here he goes. He's in the building. He's made it. Seb! Seb, you made it! Get up here, Seb! You made it, dude! You're not even going to talk to me? I just waited 10 minutes with your gear.
And I died because of you, bud.
Yeah, I know that! Right? What are you so grumpy for? Why are you so grumpy? Hey, Seb, why are you so grumpy? I don't understand. You slow peeked a corner and I shot you through a flag. You just don't want to talk? Is it because you hate British people? You know, like, because you've spoken, obviously I know you have a mic, so I just don't understand why you're not speaking to me now. It's just politeness, you know? You can't really be that butthurt that you got shot. You know? You can't really be that unhappy about it, right? Hey, Seb, is there any reason why you don't wear my patch? You don't like me? Yeah, get him, Seb. Get him. Get him. You got him. No, he can't mute me. Oh, that's it. Yeah, dude. Get him. Get him. Yeah, you got him. You got him. That's it. That would have to be a big boy shot, that would. There's no one up there, Seb. You're fine. Are we really just gonna play this game when you don't talk? I think it's hilarious. Seb, why are you so sad? I feel like you're sad. It says you're wounded. I'm gonna diagnose you. Oh, Seb, you got some organ failure in there, dude. That one's not on me. I didn't do that one. Why am I following this man? Because he's really fucking grumpy. I accidentally TK'd him with a worldy shot, right? And then I waited 10 minutes for him to get his gear. He has a mic. And yet, he won't speak to me. Nice, nice. You fixed yourself now, yeah? Come on, so I'll escort you back, buddy. I'll get you home. Don't you worry. Seb, I feel like you're on a work call. Are you on a work call? I feel like you're on a work call. Because like everyone wants to speak to me. So like you must be on a work call, right? Are you like always this angry, or is it just like at this specific time? Because I can relate to that. Like sometimes I'm angry. Like I just like wake up angry, you know? Oh, Seb, what's going on? You got like some, dude, you got a bad tummy? You got the tum-tums? I absolutely guarantee you this guy disappears off the server, chat. Come on, Seb, you need it there, mate. You're gonna do it. I just don't understand why he's not talking to me. He came in and he was like, yeah, it's because you killed me. And then hasn't spoken since. Oh, I can always find this guy. There we go, Seb. Home safe and sound, buddy. You made it. Oh, Seb, you don't. Oh, that looks a bit bad. Oh yeah, drink that cola, dude. Are you in like a better mood now that you're here? Oh, what's going on here, dude? You don't want that? That's like littering, dude. We're trying to keep the place tidy. Oh, you got that shaky again. Oh yeah, there you go, dude. Fix yourself up. You got it. That kind of game was the worst game of football I've watched in a long time. It was awful. I wanted to see if Seb. They were so bad in the midfield. Both teams were fucking awful. It was the worst game of football I've watched in a long time. Where are we going, Seb? We got a new mission. Anyone know? Yeah, anyone know? A real good chance, Japan. I think they could really. One of those ones, right? I wouldn't say I'd bet on Japan winning, but I would not be surprised if they won. They're a good team. Japan have got a few good players, to be honest with you. Don't give me more aggressive status for that. Seb, are we still being grumpy, or are we going to be happy now? I don't understand why you won't talk to me anymore. Probably because you aren't a nice person. I am a nice person. I just held this guy's gear so that no one else would get it. Now he won't speak to me. If he speaks to me, I'll just go. But now that he won't speak to me, I'm like, I've got to stay until he speaks to me. Oh shit, Seb, you hear that? Someone's mortared us, Seb. Seb, you heard that though, right? Someone is literally mortaring us. I'm not harassing him. I'm his duo partner now. I'm interested to see if he opens this. I was going to say, because he didn't go and get the code. What if I just moved his bag slightly, chat? I just like drop it here, you know? And so his bag's still there. His bag's still there, chat. I just don't understand why he has to be so grumpy about it. Like, accidents happen. He didn't fucking comms, dude. Like, you get the blueberry thing from a mile away. And I saw his head through a fucking flag, and I one-tapped him. And they messaged him saying, hey, I'm sorry about that. I will hold your shit. And he didn't reply to me. And then he turned up after like 15 minutes to get his gear. And then spoke to me once rudely. So I think he's a bitch. Do you know what I mean? No, I don't think everyone's a bitch. Oh, hold on. What's that noise? Oh, that's a bad guy, chat. He's going back into the armory now, chat. He's got to find his bag. Like, I didn't hide it that good.
Hazardous conditions have been reported within the quarantine perimeter, including contamination and intermittent electromagnetic interference affecting.
I can't see him to know whether he's got his bag on him, but he must have it on him. No, I need to stick with this for the drops, dude. I need to go get the code for this still. I gotta do what I gotta do. The code is 7490. Shut up. Is a rush bigger? I don't think it is one wider actually, so. Full bill from pre-orders. That doesn't surprise me. This could be an SVDS. Is that out of stock? Are you stupid? Are you not just getting it digitally? That'd be ass chat. Wonder if Seb has his black. He's got to have his backpack, dude. See the other side of the wall? $175 meters. Oh, is he in there? I think he's in there. No, he's not. I'll let him feel safe. I don't like that I'm silhouetting off this. I want him to feel safe so he loots and I get a better chance. I don't understand how that's not hitting him. That's a fucking bullshit! I swear to God, that's so fucking bullshit. That's Willis. Dude, it feels bullshit. That feels absolutely bullshit. Like, how does that not hit him once? How does that not hit him once?
Roger. Raven is in the air and heading to base camp. Raven here. Ready to head out.
Wait, did we actually trade?
Ready up. We're taking off.
That's wild. That's what. So I hate, for those of you that have probably just jumped over, right? I just hit like 3 or 4 shots into the railing. That's wild. Tell him GG's.
1 minute.
I feel a little better now that I know that the shot went through. But like, I must have hit like 4 or 5 shots through there, and the railing just ate them all. You know? Oh shit. Now Seb wants to come and help me. I'm confused. I'm getting mixed messages. Seb. Body's in an awkward position now. On tap, I know. So I've developed this thing, chat, but it's really bad. Where I'm doing it right now. I've got my mouse tight up against my body, and I'm not sitting properly on my desk. And I've got to stop it. Dude. Do I have to wait the 13 minutes and then I can loot?
Be aware, friendly units inbound. Check your targets.
Hey, but my body's up top, but because I was an aggressor, I can't actually loot it. You think you could pick it up and drop it for me?
What do you say, buddy?
My body's up top, but I can't loot it because I had the aggressor status. It's up top this way. I did kill the guy. I traded with him. It's just here on this balcony. Now he comes and helps me. Now I feel bad, chat. And you can have this gun as a thank you. Wait, whose bag's this? Is this your amp? Or my amp? Oh, hold on a sec. There we go. Thank you. I'm not gonna be able to carry all this back now. Good drop this back. I don't know how heavy I am, but I'm getting out of here. I don't understand how that guy could be so grumpy and then he just comes and help me out after that. I don't quite understand. But Oh my god. Oh shit, that hurt. I got hit by that guy's crossfire. No, yeah, no, I would have been, but I would have talked to the person. I'd have gone, nah, you're right, you're good. You know what I mean? I'm not a complete cunt, dude. Just like partial.
Get away from me!
You're like a small one, chat. You know? So after my round of golf on Saturday, chat, the hay fever allergies smashed me up. I've had 2 nosebleeds since Saturday, and I've never ever have nosebleeds. So something fucking happened. My eyes were completely red as well, like a puffy. It was ridiculous. The grass hates me, chat. It was good golf. Yeah, I did. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. So I thoroughly enjoy. I do really enjoy playing a scramble, especially now, like where I'm not chasing handicap. Like I really enjoyed playing the scramble with my buddy. I've actually, every time I played scramble, I've played in the same pair, and we've never lost. Feels great. I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not claiming my handicap is 9 when I'm scrambling. I know that my handicap is more like probably 14, 15 right now. Yes, you are. When you were asked what your handicap was, you were like 5. All right. Liars. I'm not a liar. Like, because I'll play just a normal round of golf as well. Logging extra is by playing solo rounds. Well, no, you can play around with your buddies, right? You don't have to be solo. All right, we're all back. We're all good, chat. We're all put together. Don't need that. But, okay, that's that friendly guy. We're good. What I don't understand with... I mean, first of all, like, you guys can submit scores for your handicap without having it tested, right? You can literally just do it solo. That I don't quite understand. But then also, like, don't you want to, like, do a few rounds a year just to make sure that your handicap's accurate? That's what I mean, right? So like, even though I didn't particularly enjoy the round, I still put the 93 on my handicap scorecard this year. I haven't done this. Investigate the LAF depot. Okay, we're going that way. Because that's the other thing as well. Like, especially when I play with my one friend, like your handicap, they play Stableford scoring for things a lot. Like, and my handicap being 9 right now is like, I'm not a 9 handicap right now. Like, I had moments. I will admit, I had moments on Saturday where I played like a 9 handicap, but I wasn't consistent. I would say if I'd have played a full round on the round that I played, I'd have been mid-80s because I played really good, but I still had the odd shot that was poor. I should reset if you haven't played in 6 months. I don't know if that's your opinion or not, but that's not how it works here. You couldn't really do that anyway, because people only play like maybe once a month, some people, so you couldn't really do that. We should recalculate it. I think you need a longer period than 6 months. Because, you know, I didn't play for nearly 9. I don't really have a dream course. Like, you know, I don't ever look at a golf course and be like, oh my god, I'd love to play there. Like, obviously, everyone wants to play at Augusta, right? It would be cool. But like, I don't really have a course where I'm like, oh my god, I want to play there kind of thing. Like, when, ooh, okay, I need to just be careful on food and water. I might go and check these bodies. When I played in Memphis on that PGA course, right, the course was kept immaculately well, right? It was really, really nice, really, really good. But I didn't then think, oh my god, I can't, you know, I want to go and play here, I want to go and play there kind of thing. I just played it and enjoyed it, and that was that. At that course chat, it was the one that we did the drone footage. We watched the drone footage when the game was down, right? That one, they've got robots now everywhere. They cut all the lawns, everything. So the course is very well kept now because there's robots everywhere doing it all. But I did in the back of my mind feel sorry for like the groundskeepers and stuff, because that's their job gone, right? And they were big things as well. Like, they were like big fucking robot lawnmower things. Well, I mean, it's not AI, dude. It's just computerized GPS. But like saying you don't want to use GPS on your car because AI is definitely no, dude. It's just GPS. It's the same as you use in your sat nav in your car.
Be advised, friendlies in your AO. Watch your fire.
Computer than a human. I mean, you're gonna struggle to live your life if you're gonna keep that mantra up, right? Let me ask you a question. You know when you're in your car, right? And you put a destination into your car, right? And you're like, okay, we're going here. Okay. And this is really fucking normal for a lot of things. And then the car goes, as you're doing it, it goes, oh, there's a faster route now. There's a faster route. Is that AI? I'm not, yeah, but whether you drive it or not, is it AI? I love the lot lizards. Funny. There's a difference between something that has a specific task and can answer questions based on defined queries, right? So like a calculator, right? A calculator is not AI because a calculator will, you put in a certain combination of numbers and it already knows the predefined answer to those certain predetermined numbers. It's like if you use an Excel sheet and you use an if statement, right? An if statement has, ooh, that hurt. An if statement has a predetermined number of answers based on the code that you put in, right? That's not AI. And a lot of people are starting to, anything that already gives you the answer without you having to work out the answer, everyone is saying that's AI. And it's not really. It's not at all. 6901. Oh, you died around the corner. Were people who did math for engineers? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's my point. Like, I get the nervousness around AI, right? Especially AI art, because that is different, right? AI art is certainly different. But standard answers to queries, that sort of stuff has been around for ages. For a long time. remember that in this one, I had to invest. I'm confused because I thought. Oh, there we go. Right, that's that. And then I don't think the map is on. I think there's water barrels on this truck as well. It is progress. I mean, it's tough, right? Because like, you know, you've got in certain industries, you know, like the conveyor belt. A conveyor belt would have taken jobs off people. Do you know what I mean? Like, but nowadays, like, you can't help that now. Do you know what I mean? 9 times out of 10, something that is autonomous is using AI. No, I don't know where you've got this 9 times out of 10. Like, you can't just say like stats. You can't just say stats to back up your argument with no I just bought Jose. That's true. Yeah. Right. For you specifically, yeah, Ryan. For you specifically. You can't remember 5-star. Do you believe everything that you read on the internet, right? I got no doubt that some of them will probably use a bit of AI to do something. But if you're asking me whether or not a machine using GPS needs AI, then the answer to that question is no. They don't. Retrieve the detonators. I think they're in here. They're like... No, not here. Where the fuck are the detonators now? Let me have a look and see what this is. Oh, I'm heavy. How am I heavy? It can't just be that. Keep in line. Yeah. It's just another tool. And, you know, I read an article the other day that had AI doing multiple queries for vaccines and stuff like that and they had a breakthrough that would have taken previously years, but AI was able to crack it and do it fast. Like, I think that what's happened is 6901. I think what's happened is that people have got this. I think it all started with the AI artwork, and then it just kind of like exploded into this. Oh, AI is bad now, and all sorts of AI is bad, and there's a lot of stuff that isn't. And that's what I'm saying about the any sort of industry always has had this progressive element to it, right? And eventually people are replaced by technology because people find a way to use the technology to do so. But it's not a new challenge that industry has come across. It's always been the case. I don't know where these detonators are, chat. Let me try this other room. And it's also always a challenge because... Oh, here it is. Always a challenge because you have these... You know, you have the cost of living. You have everything else that goes kind of with that. Companies are forced to cut costs. And manpower is one of the biggest costs that they can have. Like, it's really tough. You know, I remember when working for the bank and they introduced an IVR system, which was like, you know, the automated telephone thing where they, you know, you could press 1 for this, press 2 for that, instead of having an operator answer the phone and then transfer you to the right department, right? And that would have cut jobs. Do you know what I mean? Industry's always had to face these challenges.
Savannah is secured and fully under our control.
It's part of life. It really is part of life. And you know, I'm also facing that, right? In my industry now, like, there's AI editors. You know, Twitch has got their own AI now that looks for moments that they recognize in the stream as key moments, and they automatically edit a clip for on Twitch, and it posts in the stories on Twitch automatically without me doing anything. Like, you know, and that's going off all the time. And there are AI programs that will look at your VOD and edit the VOD up to a YouTube video automatically for that person, and then they're able to just post it. Like, it's everywhere now. And my one piece of advice to anybody when it comes to technology advancements or AI advancements or whatever it is instead of going, oh, I don't like that, fuck that, understand it first and work out actually how it affects things before you just... And I'm not talking about you, 5-star, I'm just talking in general. Before you blanket go, I hate AI. Sorry, Jax, dude, but that was always gonna happen, buddy. Fuck. AI takes far too many shots, dude. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, when I worked back in the bank and we were doing coding, right? I can't imagine doing coding now. It must be a fucking breeze, right? Because you get yourself 90% of the way there and you're like, actually, I don't know how to do this last bit. It's not quite working. Just literally fire it into AI and AI fixes it. Like, it's nuts now. Okay, I need to bounce service here because it's getting to night time on this one. Okay, let's go. Yeah. And then you fix it again. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so when I did my ticker stuff, do you remember I wrote the code for it and then I got AI to check it and it corrected one thing for it. Like, so that was, that was good. All right. So, I think this rig must be heavy. Yeah. I suppose it's got stuff in it right now, but. Do I have a splint in here? Yeah, I already have a splint in there. Actually, before I do that, let me make sure I haven't got any of these. Okay, I had a disinfectant. Don't have a reinforced laptop. Don't have a tourist ID card. And I don't have that. Winning today? I think it's tough, right? Because I really can see Japan doing something. I think Brazil probably do win. But I like I said earlier, I just wouldn't be surprised if Japan have something. I have concerns about the midfield for Brazil. Are the teams out for Brazil yet? Who's the midfielders? Okay, so this server we don't have control. Score prediction for Brazil? I'm not sure. I need to see the team news first. Trying to see what the team is. Okay, so they're unchanged. So Neymar's on the bench. Yeah, so so Bruno Guimaraes, Paqueta, and Casemiro. I think you can get about that. I think you can get about that. Yeah, I think Brazil just. I think Brazil just. But it will be tight. Okay, so. Did that task come back up? No, that's not it. That task hasn't come back up for me. So, 22 minutes. So 8 minutes ago they took that one. 10 minutes ago they took that one. And Bronco they've had for over half an hour. I was just trying to think if I want to push some PvP or not. This server we're kind of getting fucked. Like we have no... Oh, it's because I've joined a server where we have a couple of blueberries that are new. Quite a lot in base. Quite a lot in base, actually. Fuck it, dude. Let's go and have some fun. What if I just clicked? Delayed back... Where's that task? Oh, that's it. Failing. Okay, right. Alright.
Wheels up for base camp.
Yeah, just looking at the gear of everyone. This is a server with newbies. A lot of newbies on this server, that's why they've been able to dominate.
Raven, wheels down and ready to load.
You're getting on my bird, dude. Alright, chat.
Strap in,
I'm going to the
ready to go.
restroom.
Get ready. 1 minute. Approaching the LZ. 30 seconds. Move out! Eyes up. Set nearby. Confirm targets before firing.
I'm going to see if I can get kind of like close and see if I can hear things in for an hour and kind of like scope it out. Yes, this back entrance has a lot of guys. I wish they hadn't put these trees here. Like, I feel like they put these trees here because this hill's here. Like, You're just denying sniper opportunities. Like, it would be fun to snipe. The hole in fence down this way. I'm going to go to the hole in the fence. Bro. This guy scared the shit out of me. Just coming out here showing you, shooting your big gun unsuppressed like that. Allow me, dude. They're dead now. I can't stand next to that guy with a loud rifle, chat. He's gonna get me killed. Yeah. I think we're from game on console. Don't know about that shot, chat, because they all look quite newbie, but that sounded like a actual shot. What do you miss? We're talking about AI for a little bit. I need to get myself safe to do this. Actual AI. Yeah, see that shot on the right. I don't know if it's AI shooting back. The problem is these guys are taking so many shots at things. I can't tell if there's AI in here or not. Wait, is my... Okay, we're good. I thought my hand might be broken. What was that noise? Probably ChatGPT. I've never used Grok or Gemini, to be honest. This is risky because 5.6. Oh, I don't know. Why did it get banned? hell, dude? I just don't want to die. You okay? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Johnny. Operations room key? Do I already have that? Oh yeah, I already have that. There's a shitload of ammo in here. I should have, going to battle? What do you mean? That's probably, still those guys. Those guys are making me nervous. Doing all that shooting. I never noticed that Jenny was wearing an army-like t-shirt. Garage office key. I don't know where that is. I gotta go. I got no ammo.
Be advised, friendlies in your AO. Watch your fire.
We gotta go. How many rounds do I got? I got a mag. I got a mag that I could take night with. So let's go and do that. What the hell was that? Did you see how my rifle went down then? That was weird. What is the later game, chat? What is the later game today after the Japan game? I need to avoid these guys. I need to not use ammo on them. Oh yeah, Germany, Paraguay. That's Germany all day, that, I think. This is the L40. Get this from Max Gunny. 25k. You buy it. Yeah, I won't. I have to watch the highlights of the Netherlands one. I am not going to be up for that long. No, fuck that, dude. I'd rather have my sanity in my sleep. Much rather have that. Oh, shit. Okay, I got 30 rounds here. So I need to take these guys out efficiently. Which we did. And then I need to take this camp on out efficiently as well. Probably one more guy. Yep, there he is.
All call signs. We've taken control of night.
Excellent. Alright, let's get all this shit off me. Empty this out as well. That's an interesting line that guy just said. He went, I don't think it's man-made. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, so 4, 4, 4, 4. So Turncoat and Banshee. ADSVD. I don't know if I've done that task. These boys are taking on, but I think that's just standard stuff around here. This guy is basically being a bitch. He's going to kill noobs, chat. He's going to kill noobs. And there's somebody over that way. And then, yeah, I mean, I think that's, I think you'll be beat Bosnia. I cannot see you beating Senegal. I think Senegal beats Belgium. I think Senegal's got too much athleticism. Belgium have been poor, other than their last game, which was poor opposition. So I see it being Belgium defeated by Senegal in the quarterfinal and losing. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad tournament. I think you got to be careful not to get too carried away, because obviously you got seeded because you were a home country, right? You know, the next World Cup I can't see you doing as well unless you have some players coming through, like, because that you were in a easy group because of the seeding. So how do people live like this? Okay, I think I'm gonna fly because I want to do this task, and I think the best thing to do is for me to fly to Quebec and then come across other Quebec. Panther can be seen by Quebec, but it will be okay, I think. Yeah, alright, let's do that.
Exfil confirmed. Raven en route to Delta 1.
Are the friendly matches competitive? Not really. A lot of experimentation happens in friendlies. But to give you an idea of friendlies, England experimented with a few different players just before the World Cup, right? So they brought people in. And both Japan and Senegal beat England in friendlies. So I wouldn't read too much into friendlies. Yeah, I like, so I view the Senegal team playing style and everything like that as very similar to the US's. You know, you're talking about a decent defensive shape and then attack on the counter-attack with pace and athleticism. I think the US and the Senegal both play that way, but Senegal do it better and have better players. So it's a glorious scrimmage. Yeah, it's friendlies are exhibition matches, really. Cloud9, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 2 months. Prime subs do not count, buddy. So you can subscribe to the channel or use 2 gifted.
Landing, get in, go! Get ready, we're moving out.
You want to be, like, Ismail Assar's a good player. Jackson's a good player. They got Kubali in defense as well. They have a lot of athleticism, a lot of pace as well. And in that first game against France, they should have been 2-0 up at half time. Yeah, I think Senegal's a good team. Ideally, Belgium takes down Senegal before you. Yeah, I mean, I can't see you beating Belgium either. So, Argentina looks unstoppable at the moment. Argentina haven't played anyone good.
Get ready. 30 seconds.
Not taking anything away from them, but they have not played anyone good. And they still won't have after the round of 32. You know, compare Argentina's, you know, opposition to, you know, a group that had Brazil, Japan, Brazil, Morocco in, or Netherlands, Sweden, and Japan in. They haven't played anyone good. Okay, last 32. Well, I mean, I think they beat Congo, but I don't think it will be easy because I really liked what I saw from Congo when they played Portugal. And then we either play Mexico or Ecuador in Mexico. And I think Ecuador, a lot of people's dark horses, right? Ecuador had 19 games unbeaten before the World Cup, right? And qualified really well for the World Cup. Or Mexico in Mexico City, where they have lost like only twice in 80 years at altitude. But I still fancy us to win both ties. But then if you win both of those, then it's big boys versus big boys, and then anything can happen. I think defensively and climate wise, I think England will get found out. Thank you, darling. I think like I've always been pretty honest with how I think England will do. I think Thomas Tuchel has built a side that wants to play counter-attack football, and against the big sides he's going to be able to do that. So a lot of people are talking about the fact that England don't look very good defensively right now, but they're not really being asked to defend. So all their fullbacks are bombing on, their midfielders are bombing on, looking for goals, and they've looked susceptible. Do you think England will play that open against France? Absolutely not. Right? Absolutely not. So, I think England will compete. I just don't think they will win. England's route to the final right now looks like DR Congo, and then it looks like Mexico or Ecuador, and then it's Argentina. But I don't think Argentina have really been tested yet. But Argentina have Messi, who, you know, is Messi, so. Argentina is set up absolutely perfectly. Yeah, it's a looter shooter open world. I don't know anything about him, Ryan. Messi just scares everyone, and that's the thing. But I definitely, and I mean definitely, am not scared to take on Argentina, because I do think they can be got at. But again, I think it's going to be who scores more. No, there's both, Evan. He won't play for the first team. Wolves need an experienced goalkeeper in the sticks next year. If they want a chance for promotion, they've got to have a serious goalkeeper. I don't know if I can get through here, you know. But like I said, I don't fear Argentina as a team. They're set up for moments, and they're set up for those moments to fall to Messi. But again, I don't think they've been tested. Let's see what it's like when they come against a good team. Do you know who Argentina's opponents are if they beat Cape Verde? Egypt or who? Fucking. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. So Argentina got one of the easiest groups in the World Cup, and then they get to play Cape Verde and then Egypt. And I think if I'm right from memory, that is Egypt's first time qualifying for the knockout phases. And after that, that's from Colombia, Algeria, Ghana. That should be Colombia or Ghana, I think. Like, that's a fucking cakewalk into the semis. Oh, Colombia and Ghana play each other? Okay. Interesting. That's wild, dude. So it'll probably be Switzerland or Ghana, I think. I think Ghana beat Colombia. That's so crazy, dude. But basically, if Argentina beat England in the semis, they're in the final. I don't think it's a given that Mexico beat Ecuador. Because I really didn't... I'm really not impressed with Mexico. Oh, yeah, because actually, England have to play Brazil before they play Argentina. It would be Brazil in the quarters. And that scares me. I'd like England to win, obviously, but what a semi-final that would be. Brazil and Argentina. I can't see Portugal beat... They're on the side with Spain and France, right? I think if you beat France, you win the World Cup. They've looked the best side. They look the best side. They have the best team, I think. The only weakness in the French team is potentially centre midfield. But they have one of the best front threes, Elise, Doué, Mbappe. They have Barcola in reserve, Dembele as well. Like, their attack is just on another level. Defensively, they have Umabekamo and Saliba, two of the best centre-backs in world football. France are exceptionally strong. You beat France, you win the World Cup, I think, personally. Like, both sides of the brackets, I mean, I think England's on the weaker side of the bracket, but don't have the weakest fixtures. So, you know, you would have taken DR Congo and Mexico. As an England fan, I would have taken that. Right? But on that side of the bracket, we still have Brazil and Argentina. So it's still not easy, but it's also not crazy difficult either. Checking the kiwi in his bag. Chances of USA taking it down Spain? 0. And obviously it's never 0 because it's football. But 0. Why? Because Spain have a better player in every single position on the pitch. If you put the two teams together, right? You put the two teams together. How many of that United States side would get in that combined 11? That's what you gotta understand. The whole of Spain squad. I wouldn't even say 1 or 2. Who? Pulisic wouldn't get in that team. Balogun wouldn't get in there either. Those are your two best players. McKenna wouldn't get in that midfield of Rodri and Pedri. No way. Like, none of them would get in. None of them would get in. And that's how that's a good way to look at, like, how likely they are to win. But I think absolutely no chance. I think you would sit back and hope to hit them on a counter-attack, but you'd never get the ball off them. And that's how Spain play. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm getting shot through the floor and I don't like it. Sometimes you just gotta fucking brute force it, chat. Like, don't get me wrong, Pochettino's a good coach. He will know, like, kind of how to try and beat Spain. But, like, you're talking about a real slim chance to beat Spain. Just being completely honest with you. Like, England, Spain would be favourites against England. And, you know, they're one of the tournament favourites going in. And yes, they drew their first game, right? But that's football. I'm looking for the key, chat. It's only called cheating if you get caught, dude. There's a lot of guys on that chopper. Alright, I didn't find the key for... Oh, there is still a guy here. Oh, there he is. Shh. You got a key on you, bud? Yeah. Let's check the tables in here. On the sun lounges downstairs outside. Which side? Left as you go up the stairs. On the sun lounges? You mean these? But I already checked these once, I didn't see it. Will it only appear if I accept the task, maybe? No harm in accepting the task. Look at that, chat. That guy was right. I love that. I love it when someone's right. Big W's. Okay. So I wanted to go and do this task as well. But now I've got this, I'm kind of like, do I want to just... Because that would take me pretty close to Falcon. We have no kind of security anywhere around here. Is that an LZ there, chat? I feel like it might be. Yeah, let's go and see if that's an LZ. If it is, I'll get out. Jenny's in an argument. No. No. That certainly looks like a spot for an LZ. Yeah, that's when you just go, call it a draw, yeah? Call it a draw. Alright, if that was an LZ, it would have popped by now, so it's not. And I'm right here now for this fucking task, so... It is a LV. Okay, let's fly home and turn this task in and then come back to that LV.
Raven dispatch. Moving to Hotel 2.
Be sensible. Because I am deep behind enemy lines, cat. I don't know if that was at mean chat.
Raven reporting. I'm on my way. ETA 30 seconds.
That was scary.
I'm here. Move it. Go. Ready up. We're taking off.
Just a bit of helicopter shooter chat. You know the difference between this and Arma? Arma is not a persistent world like this one. Arma is about taking objectives and more moving towards winning by holding most of the objectives. This is open world extraction, so we're doing tasks and we're not trying to take territory. I'm trying to complete all the tasks. That seems boring. I think the tasks seem more boring because you're not like, when it's Escape from Tarkov, you're not like, okay, there's 10 people in this raid and it's only on one part of the map. There's the chances of seeing players are less likely in this game. That is what I would say. But if you do get into an intense fight, it delivers a different type of fight than Tarkov. A fight that seems more similar to like DayZ. The biggest risk, the biggest problem with this game I find is that once you get to a certain point monetarily wise, nothing really seems that bad, right? You just buy my kit back and away we go. Like, it's not like Tarkov where you can't buy tier 6 stuff, or you can't buy the perfect ammo. This game you can buy everything when you get there. Nothing happens in this? I mean, we had a PvP fight earlier and we traded with Willis. Like, stuff does happen, but it's much less frequent. For sure. I will say that. Definitely much less frequent. Yeah, Armor is a fun game to watch for sure. Alright, let's turn this task in, which was over by hotel, wasn't it? There we go. But like I can, you know, go towards PvP circles and fight. That's not a problem. Yeah, exactly. If I could fight, I could go right there right now and find PvP. Right, I could fly directly and find a PvP fight. Or I could go to areas I haven't gone to yet, like the airfield, and do my task. Any VoIP in this? Yeah, there's VoIP. Yeah, I mean, like, you've got to imagine that a map in Tarkov is probably only the size of this Namtaven, right? That's probably a map. That's probably customs, right? Woods, I'm not sure. Like, in terms of like how much movement there is and stuff, Woods is probably a little more than that, a little bit. Like, this map is fucking huge compared to it. I'm gonna bounce the server here because it's better than I can. So like, you got to take that into account. So there's 3 teams of 16, right? 3 teams of 16. Yeah, no, it definitely is few and far between. For sure. This might be a bit dark to start with, check. It was 4 AM. We'll see. It's definitely dark. Let me try a different server for a minute. Oh, I'll go back to this for a little bit. Yeah, I think the loot system needs to change for sure, because I think there should be stuff that you can only find, like in Tarkov. Yeah, no, you're definitely not going to get that. But like I said, if you go looking for PvP, you know, you can generally find it. Like if I was to go in a attack, so they, like, in this particular server, hold on. In this particular server, like, we've gone and bullied this faction, right? So we've taken all their cops around them and then gone in and bullied them. So it just depends on the server that you get. But I think one of the ways that they can improve this, and I completely understand what you're saying, right? Like, it's not like where it differs from DayZ is it doesn't build tension by the fact that you're getting better and better geared. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, the times when you play DayZ, right? And you like DayZ, I think, has one of the most perfect balanced games I've ever played, right? Because like certain things trigger, okay, now we're set, right? Now we're set, right? So like that could be DayZ. Okay, I got myself a hunter jacket, I got myself a rifle, and I got 5 rounds, right? That could be I've killed an animal, I've got all the food I need now. Do you know what I mean? There are different levels of set. Now, one of the issues I think you have with this game, you don't have that little mini progression. Because like I said, once you get to a certain level, I've got nearly $500,000. I can literally buy pretty much anything that is in the game, right? So I think that needs to change so that there is a level of risk. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want thermals in this game, right? But, oh my God, I found a thermal. Or like, if I killed a guy, oh my God, he's got a thermal. That stuff only really exists early on in the game when you don't have scopes and they have a scope, right? And you're like, yoink, I'm taking that voodoo. So I think it lacks that. The second thing I think it absolutely needs is a timed thing. So for example, like on the map, Tiger Bay has a symbol on it that says it has boosted loot for the next hour, right? Or has a chance to drop X for the next hour. Something that goes, oh, actually, we need to fight in this location. This is where we need to go. Because right now, you've got 3 teams of 16 players. Yeah, events, right? You got 3 teams of 16 players that kind of wander around, and you kind of sometimes see people. And when you do see people, whoever sees first wins. Period. It's not like in Tarkov where you might have a few pops at the guy and they're wearing better armor than the ammo that you got, so they survive and now you kind of work it out. Like, you take that much damage that if you don't die immediately, you're having to do a heavy bleed stop, or you're having to do something like that really gives away your position or fucks up your maneuverability, and you're having to fix that, and by that time they can close the distance and you're dead, right? So that's something to take into it. It's something that they need to kind of work out. If they have events in this game where like you have the classic DayZ airdrops with the helicopters, or airdrops in Tarkov, or you know, a POI that gets boosted X. No, I get it, right? Because if all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God, there's a increased chance for me to get this here, and we're going, and everybody else gets there, it builds the tension of the PvP fights, right? It builds that tension. I also think that, like, as you can see here, like, there's a shitload of blue all across this map, right? And then there's some red up this top left. But if you look at this red, and we can actually analyze this now, only this red symbol here has been captured in the last 30 minutes, right? This one has just been captured. So I know for certain there's still a guy there, because that was captured 40 seconds ago. So I could land at either one of these LZs and push towards that if I was specifically going for PvP. Now, I'm going to fly over there. There's no guarantee that I find this person, because they could have decided to leave. They could have gone into, you know, west and I go east, or, you know, whatever else. So you're relying on sound cues, you're relying on everything else. But what they tried to replicate was the organic, like, there could be someone anywhere, like there is in DayZ, but you're more equipped than you ever probably will be most of the time in DayZ, and you want to use that equipment, right?
Strap in, we're heading out.
Like, the reason why I think DayZ at the slower pace works is because you have this story, right, as a DayZ character, where you start off with nothing. You find some clothes, you find a melee weapon, then you find a gun, then you're like, okay, I need to try and match this ammo for the gun. Where am I going to go? And you have that story all the way through, and you see progression. This still lacks that right now, for sure. It still lacks it for sure. So a war could not kill. I just actually fought an AI guy that was in a war, but I killed him.
Approaching the LZ. 30 seconds.
So now you can see this guy took Cobra, and now he's trying to take Cyan. So the clues are there. He's going south, and now he's trying to take Cyan. So if I go tonight, I'll try and cut him off, and then we'll see where we go from there. But you kind of have to, as a creator, as a creator, like in a game like this, you kind of have to make your own story. Now my viewer base, you guys, right, are used to PvP, and are used to PvP fights, and just having some fun with PvP, right? Because we play PvP games. Exactly right. They're just taking Titan. So it makes sense that you guys are like, well, what's going to happen next? What's going to happen next? Where's the next fight? Right? It's important for me to try and like create that narrative every now and again. Like we played the PvE, right, version of this for a couple of days once when the game was having a few bugs and whatever. Like, and it just turned into a vibe because there was zero risk, and it just turned into a vibe. So I need to make sure that every now and again, at least, I'm trying to find a bit of PvP. And what I do as a creator in this game is like, if I feel like I've had a gun for a while, I will think, okay, right, it's time to put this kit at risk and see what we can do. Well, I would bet my house on that this guy is going to go and take Knight next. So I'm going to try and get over there as fast as I can. I don't want to trigger that patrol because I don't want to give away my position. Okay, so I got myself nearly here. This AI here is a pain. Try and weave myself between these two.
Enemy presence confirmed at night.
Told you, didn't I, chat? This AI is a real fucking problem for me though. I see him. I got one shot at this guy.
Be advised, heavy ordnance inbound. 30 seconds to impact.
I gotta push in. I have to. Surprise, motherfucker. I don't think that guy's the same. Doesn't he look like he's wearing different shit? Oh my god, what the hell is that? Hey Zoka, what's it got? How's it going? Wait, this is the guy. This is the guy. I don't know what happened to him, because I didn't kill him. Was it two factions fighting each other and I've just turned up as well? I'm gonna pass out. I could pull plug here, but I'm not going to. I've just got TK'd by more. I could have easily just safely ended deployment there. But I didn't want to be that guy. I got 2 kits out of that, so it's not like I really lost anything there, but I just didn't want to be that guy. What the fuck is this scope, by the way? Oh my goodness. I want to have a look at this a sec. What is this? So this is the... How is that laser device? Oh my goodness. Why is it invisible? Why are the lasers invisible? I can see the red dot on the wall.
This place is a fucking shithole. How do people live like this?
The fuck? When he had nice ammo. That's some serious fucking zoom. Either my... Oh yeah, no, they just took it. They just took night. So that guy didn't die to the Moors. I mean, this gun is terrible. No, I'm not using that. Plus, I've only just taken it, so it could still be tracked. Same with this one. Could still be tracked. I don't think I oversprayed to kill that guy, though, chat, if that's what you're suggesting. I don't think I oversprayed. Yo, Zani, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel, dude. I like this frick, though, the Mayflower. That's nice. Can I buy that? I can. Can I buy armor that is 3++? Oh, I can. Holy shit. Alright. That's got some serious capacity, it is. If I inspect this one. Yeah, I suppose that is the same as well. I think that's the same. Let me have a look at this. Oh, I think I bought the wrong one. That's not what I wanted to buy. I wanted to buy this one. There we go. The plate 6. 16. Yeah. So it's technically the plate 6 is one more, right? Yeah, that's 16. That's 15. Alright, I have some 545 mags, that's for sure. We have some 545 ammo. That's for sure. Then, these are empty, so we can take these. We're going to want a surf kit. We're going to want a splint. We're going to want blood. Bandages. And a tourniquet, which I have here. And then my spare one is back in there now. And then we need noms. Escape from Tarkov player. I used to play Arma 3. Do you think this game is good to buy? It's the game's come a long way in terms of development. Given how cheap the game is relatively, I think it's good to buy. If you like Arma and Escape from Tarkov, there's some similarities with it. It also has similarities to DayZ, so yeah, I think it's probably a good fit for you. All right. Oh, chat. That level 18 is dead. I sent him towards night and he died. This server is kind of full of noobs, chat. Not gonna be honest with you. It is kind of full of noobs.
Raven, wheels up for base camp. Raven here, ready to head out. Get ready, we're moving out.
We're moving out. Seabass? You mean Sebastian? He's gone now, dude. We're on a different server. We are heading up. See, somebody just took this, right? Which means there's somebody in Feilang. And we are gonna go and... Do you remember, chat? You remember that construction building that we liked? You remember, chat. We all remember. It's that one. We might go and cause some havoc. Yeah, look, they just take this. If I land here, head over to Tempest. We'll do some bullying, chat.
We're getting close. 1 minute.
Cut through the woods here. Head up to Tempest. I mean, I've only been glancing up, dude. I have no idea how people are playing.
Get ready. 30 seconds.
When I have my hat on, I can only see the bottom 10% of the screen anyway. So I have to properly look away from my screen, so... I have not been watching. Ugh. Like a cool dad? Nah, dude. I've never really been one for wearing my hat backwards, I'll be honest. think you need I mean, I have the beard for it, but I don't think you wear glasses with it. Okay, he's taking that now. I need to move my ass. Into the mom hats yet? I don't know what the mom hats are. I don't know what that means. What, you mean like just like a standard like baseball cap? Like with a curved like front? Goal! What I tell you, chat? What I tell you? His first ever goal for Japan. Nice. I told you, Japan, Brazil can be caught in transition. They've still got enough firepower to grab a goal in a moment. But, the scoreline at the top of the screen is the only numbers that matter. Right, this is our camp. I'm gonna take a little bit more food with me while I'm here. Okay. Then we're gonna head into their town. But it suits Japan to the ground now, getting that first goal. They can sit in a defensive shape now and then hit Brazil on the counter attack. But I still think Brazil score. So I think this one's far from over. Don't worry about stats like that, dude. Stats like that, you don't care about. This is a World Cup. Think about it. They show you the different thing about all those different, those last 5 games? None of them were against Japan. None of them were at a World Cup. We got dead bodies down there, so definitely somebody around here. Trying to sneak through here without making too much noise. Okay, right, we made it to the position that we wanted to make it to. Let's have a little snack chat, a little bit of hydration. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I think Brazil score, but I think Japan might score again. When does Neymar come in? I mean, if see, the thing is, Ancelotti's kind of fucked, right? Because if Brazil lose this game and he doesn't bring Neymar on, right, then he'll get criticized. But if he brings Neymar on too early and it doesn't work, because I think he makes Brazil weaker, then he'll get criticized. So, but the thing about Brazil, like if you watch them when they're in shape right now, right? So Brazil likes space to run into. Look how Cunha has dropped in there, and Ryan and Vinicius Jr. are like both kind of like just stood still. Like it's hard for them to break down a solid block. Like you need they need space to run into, and Japan just won't do that now. They have the goal up. So, would you do Neymar? I mean, I wouldn't have picked him. Like, João Pedro would be in the squad for me. João Pedro would have been in the squad, so... I don't know if you guys saw that, like, he was recording the... Like, I think he was live streaming his his reaction to getting a call from Ancelotti. And he got the call saying he wasn't in rather than he was in, so like it was kind of embarrassing for him. Like, he'd been in the previous Brazil squads as well. Like, and you know, to me, if you're gonna bring Neymar, then I would actually have not brought an additional midfielder or an additional defender and brought Neymar. I wouldn't have sacrificed another attacking option for Neymar, because he's not really going to replace that attacking option. Like, Brazil have got Igor Thiago on the bench. I fully expect Igor Thiago to come onto this field because he has a physical presence, and some of the Japanese players lack a bit of stature. So he can impose himself with that physical presence, but I don't think Neymar adds anything to it. Like, you can already see, like, Mateus Cunha is dropping deep, which is great if you got runners in behind, but there's no space to run in behind. So it'll be interesting. This AI is looking straight at me. There's been no shots in the town, chat. I was kind of hoping that we could bully someone, but he was here and then he stopped. We'll give it a few minutes, but I think it was a bust. Would have done it and I left him at home. Oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't have brought Neymar. Definitely wouldn't have brought Neymar. Like, he couldn't get into his domestic league side for injury. Like, that's why I think João Pedro would be so frustrated. Where's that going? 20-30 for Argentina. I mean, you just don't know. Like, I don't think many people expected him to be at this World Cup. But he was here. So, and I think actually after he lost the Copa America final, I think it was against Brazil as well. I think they were talking about him retiring then. But he gave it one last World Cup, which was the World Cup obviously he won. So, but I think the one thing you've got to understand is he is, when you say he's that good, right? He is still good on the ball, right? But Argentina set up in a way that just says to him, well, you don't have to run. So any running that he does off the ball is a bonus. Anyone is a bonus. So that's where I think is the big difference. Like, when they play a huge team where actually, you know, playing without Messi, defending is going to be a hindrance. Like, I still maintain that the final against France, if you played that again 10 times, France win 10 times. But Messi's able to produce moments. And he's able to produce those moments still because the rest of the Argentina squad are designed to defend without him. They basically play with 10 men without the ball. Right? And that's what makes it so dangerous, because Messi is clever enough that he can sit in positions that if Argentina win the ball back, he's immediately in a dangerous position. But, you know, his goal scoring record is obviously brilliant at World Cups now. He's the all-time leading goal scorer at World Cups. This World Cup, though, they have not played anyone good. They have not. I don't think we're actually going to get anyone here, chat. That makes me sad. Better soccer IQ? I mean, Messi's got good IQ, football IQ for sure, but I mean, there's been plenty of players with really good football IQ. Like Xavi, Iniesta, Zidane, like, they're brilliant footballers. You know what I mean? Like, they have a brilliant football IQ. But Messi's not necessarily, you know, the greatest football IQ, but he's found a way to keep playing at the highest level internationally, and his football federation have allowed him to do that as well. Most teams, most football federations decide at a certain point that they're going to go with something new, and they thank people for their service and they move on, right? That's generally how most of them go, and that's throughout history. The only time that has changed realistically over the last 20-30 years is with Ronaldo and with Messi, but those are special players. You know, Ronaldo's got nearly 1,000 goals in his career. You know, Messi, obviously the same. You know, World Cup winner, Copa America winner, Champions League winner. You know, everything is in the game he has won. So these are abnormal players, but majority of players, you know, even the greats, will be like, okay, the time is new, and somebody else comes along and replaces them. Like, we have someone here, chat. We'll try and work out where he is. It's not that way. Like, you look at Harry Kane for England, right? Harry Kane is a fantastic footballer. Scored hundreds of goals. He's England's all-time record goal scorer. Right? All-time record goal scorer. But he's already into his 30s. He won't go into his 40s. So at some point they will say, okay, Harry, it's time for somebody new. I think this is Kane's last World Cup, yeah. England historically don't have the patience for like in my generation, like before Kane, you had Wayne Rooney, right? Who, in my opinion, is the best player that I've ever seen play for England, right? Without doubt. They allowed Wayne Rooney to drop into midfield, right? To drop into midfield to at certain points, right? And all that did was they just criticized what he couldn't do. To be honest, criticized what he couldn't do, rather than concentrate on what he could do. And that's the difference between nobody's criticizing Messi for not being able to run and defend. that guy is very much dead. His friend is also dead. I think I deserve a can of soda after that. So they'll probably respawn Vanguard and come in from that side. Do 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 do. The safer body to watch is probably this one. Better than Beckham. So Beckham was a great England player, right? Was a fantastic England player. But he left Man United prematurely, and he left Real Madrid prematurely. When Beckham arrived in the MLS, he was still only 28. Like, he left elite football too early to come to the MLS. And sure, it all worked out with him monetarily wise, but he left in his prime, which is why he had to go out on loan to AC Milan and to PSG, because he lacked the elite football that he needed to still play international football for England. Like, if you haven't already, you should absolutely watch the Beckham documentary on Netflix, because that will give you huge amounts of insight around what happened with Beckham in his career. But Wayne Rooney was a better footballer than David Beckham. All round. Not bend it like Beckham. There's a documentary on Netflix called Beckham. And it's basically a little biography kind of his career. And yeah, you should 100% watch it. The one body I can't watch, but I can watch this one. Finish Love Island, shut up. I need to get myself a drink of squash in a sec. I am thirsty. It's popular as Messi and Ronaldo, but social media won't speak. Yeah, it's hard to know, but Messi and Ronaldo are freaks of the game. The goals that they scored, the titles that they have. Okay, somebody's back. I don't see him right now. But he just gave the game away because he had to shoot. So we know you're here, buddy. That's behind me. It's that way. I can't really see through that way. It's the one way I can't see, but I'd rather watch this body. Still hasn't come to get it yet. Rooney and Cole, were you for? Yeah. I mean, like I said, I saw Rooney live, and I've never seen a footballer like him. And again, I absolutely urge you to look at the Wayne Rooney highlights of Euro 2004 against France. He was like a cheat code. Somebody's underneath me, I hear it. They just mic check. Look at him. Aren't they cute? They've got no idea, chat. Chat, is this crimes? Is this crimes? This might be crimes, dude. I'd say I feel sorry for them. This is a hard lesson they're having to learn. The real question everybody wants to answer is, will they come back a third time? They can't be that dumb? Oh, but you're forgetting I'm on American servers. So they get a +1 in dumb. I think that second guy has a good chance. Good chance that he saw where I was. The lesson is look up, yeah. So the real fucker thing about that chat was the first guy, right? He can respawn at Vanguard or Ripcord, right? But the second guy, because the PvP circle went up, he has to go all the way back to main base. Which isn't that far, but he does have to go back to main base. And this is one of the things that I think the game has a problem with, right? So I want to go and snipe, and I want to go to where I can pretty much guarantee I see people. And this village is it, right? Because I could go to the airfield or Fort Narif, and there's no guarantee that I'll see people. Do you know what I mean? It's like people that play Tarkov and go to customs for PvP. Because they know that there'll be players there who are just starting out. And they know they probably have better gear than them. And they know it will be fun to kill them. And it is all of those things. And now we wait, because we know that one of them had to go back to main base. What was interesting was they came from that way. So I think they must have flown into this LZ and then come across that way. Because they walked underneath me. Oh, I hear someone running. Do you think I know where they are? I don't know.
Heads up, Tempest is taking fire.
That's them, right? They're taking my respawn away. Oh, I quite like these guys, chat. They've got some strategy to them. And they're a duo as well. I hear something underneath me. That makes me a little bit worried. We're gonna lose Tempest. I don't know what I'm hearing. If I'm imagining what I'm hearing. Who's got my 6, man? Wait, what? Oh, who's got my 6s in? Who's covering the rear? Me, dude. I'm a 360-degree killing machine. I haven't taken Tempest yet. I just got a shot at it. Maybe they're just trying to distract me. Which I kind of respect. It's Brazilian to win. Come on, guys. Yeah. I think it's a very delicate situation for... I still think Brazil score. It's whether they can stop Japan scoring again. But see, Robbins is right, dude. If they score more goals than Japan, they will win. There's no getting away from that. I literally told you they beat England. But it was a friendly. England had a much changed side. Oh, they're here. They're on this side of town. And there's 2 of them for sure. That's not him. I gotta be wary because if they know I'm up the tower, as soon as they see the tower, they will look at the tower. That's not him.
We've lost control of Tempest.
Alright. So they've cut off my respawn, chat. We are behind enemy lines. Oh, they brought Endrick on? Who did Endrick come on and replace? Just checking they haven't come back the other way yet. Quetta? That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, they haven't looted that body yet, so they're still not here yet. They killed that AI there. But what I like about these guys is they check their sectors. I definitely hear someone. I definitely hear someone. There's one of them dead. He's got to... I think the guy looked at me. AI will start to respawn around me now, chat. But there was definitely two of them. Ooh. That made me jump. They finally got me. Oh, they've tried to nade me. I don't wake up from this though. They found me, chat. Oh, that's an angry mag dump. That's an angry mad dog. All right, chat. That's enough for today. That's nearly 7 hours. That is enough for today. All right. Thanks so much for supporting the street chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the game, and I'll see you tomorrow.